Well, hello there. So this is roughly day 12 of Crimson Desert playthrough. I'm just plodding along because for the most part I'm only playing online. I come on and I just struggle through the puzzles in front of you, generally failing them, going quite slow, but having a really good time along the way. So today is going to be a focus on farming, not actually horticultural sort of endeavors, but I'm going to go to a couple of places that I have seen online are great for building up wealth quickly. And why? Why do I need to be wealthy? Well, in this game, it's helpful to get 100 silver coins to open up a bank account. I want to go to the bank when I can afford it, when I don't have debt. And right now, I'm a wanted person. I'm being like, I keep accidentally punching people, or more likely, I keep more often like using like my spirit punch to basically get everybody angry around me and get bounties and fines. Yesterday, I spent my time online for the most part when I wasn't distracted, chasing after criminals. And I ended up unable to get two of them because they were kind of locked behind area mechanics. And so they'll just have to wait for a while. But I haven't forgotten you. I will find you. One of them is a fentanyl drug dealer, I think, with like children on watch out. So I need to take him down because he's not doing any good. And then the other one is a bear, or a person who thinks that they're a bear. They self-identify as a bear, and they've been stealing honey. So, and that's near that academic, scholarly area. But I found that, you know, I could get to this criminal who thinks he's a bear. I put on like my bear hat or my bear helmet, and I tried to, you know, relate to this person identifying as a bear the best that I could, to, you know, to meet this bear halfway, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't pack him out, carrying him around. I got stuck and couldn't find the way out. I couldn't find the way through where I was back to turn him in for the bounty. So live and learn. I'll have to deal with that another time. At another time. And so I'm going to switch off my view now to the game itself. You're welcome. And here we go. Focusing. First of all, let's take stock of where we are. It's a foggy day. You know what? The past couple of days here in Vietnam, where I live, have been foggy, kind of like this. I just want you to take that in because it's so good. There's my pet. He likes sweet potatoes. Khoai lang, gu khoai lang. And it is an area that I've found some success in, but more so failure. So, what are my two things that I need to do first before we can begin? I need to go back to my base. So, I'm going to go back to my base. Where's my base? Here's where I am now. As you can see, I'm a wanted person. I got like 12 silver that I have to chuck before I can start chasing after my 100 silver. It's very disappointing, but yeah, them's the breaks. I got to stop punching people indiscriminately. Can't use the excuse of, oh, I didn't mean to punch you. I have to stop punching people, okay? Got an aggression problem in this game. And I regret it instantly. Anytime I do the punching, I always regret it because it's going to cost me. So apparently I owe the Duchy of Hernan like 12 silver. That sucks. But here, I will be going here when I can to the church to get absolution. Because you can do anything bad in this life, in the game, if you have enough money. It's just in the game, not in real life. Money doesn't get you out of trouble in real life, only just in the game. Okay, have I made that clear enough? But here's my base. That's my base. That is the base. I'm going to go here. I need to liquidate some of my assets. Doggone it. I have to go to the Nexus, the fast travel. Instead of just pretending, I actually have to. I have to actually go there. I can't just pretend to go there. You don't get there if you pretend. Okay, so I have some fellas in the Gray Mains who are kind of off doing dispatches, and they give me slowly money over time. They're good workers, and I really appreciate them. You're doing good work for me and for the rest of the Gray Mains. By the way, I don't know if you noticed my secondary weapon here. It's not so special, but it just looks so incredibly cool. Hold on, what we call this? What we call this? We call this a flame spear, aptly named. Oh no, my durability is only 8. Oh no. So that's one of the things about these. Like they burn so very brightly, but only for some time, and they're irreparable. Is that irreparable? Like I know that's actually called in the game, but is that the right way to call that? It's irreparable. How about unrepairable? Irreparable sounds more like a word. Well, let's not worry about that right now. Let's also not start this tent on fire, but let's just low-key check. How insane is this game? No, this one won't start. There might have been a bug at some point because a lot of the world is destructible. And they might have been like, okay, listen, it's been an interesting experiment of allowing the camp to be destructible. Let's like harden it so that it can't be, because I think it's going to make the users angry. I actually bet at some point Pearl Abyss development team went through that, because I can imagine everything being destructible at first. Because almost everything is. You just run around and you bang into something and it just falls apart, which is really cool. But you don't want that for your base. You want everything to stay in your base. You want your base to stay sturdy. Okay, so I do have some good room on in my private storage. I'm just gonna step 1. Okay, so I have 7 silver. Okay, let's puzzle this out in a way that makes sense. Let me sort by price, by value, by the dollar value. And this says I have 3 shoddy Rishi boots, and they're all irreparable. Do they stack? I must not be able to wear these, hey? No, I think that I can, though. But here's the point. I think they're worth a whole lot, because I'm sorting on price from most to least. So, like, oh, my inventory is full. Oh, no. So these books only turn in for 8 meager copper. So I'll just make room for these guys instead. You know, I really want to keep one of those. I think I can wear that. By the way, this Scarlet Blades gas mask, so important to have this. So important to have this when you go up against the Crimson boss. I think he's called like Crimson something boss. I was fiddling around with him last night, right after I went offline for a little bit, and I found that I was choking to death and dying very rapidly. So I'm like, okay, that's a boss for another time. But one of the things I noticed was that if you have this on, and a lot of the mobs around the boss drop it, then you have a lot less of a struggle. Possibly also you have a bit of a disguise. You know, one thing I haven't tried much yet in the game is, can I be fully disguised and walk amongst the bad guys who I'm dressed as? Probably yes. A pirate disguise. Dancing catfish cloth armor. I can go catfishing. I love it. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what I should keep and what I can get rid of. So I think it looks like this woman holding a water bottle is something I could put in my house if I want. I've been slowly populating my house. It has one special thing added. One loose portrait. One loose portrait. And that's it. So do you see these guys right here? This Abyss gear? I'm going to be farming for a lot more of this, hey? Why? Well, that's not going to help me open up a bank account, but I can mix these and I can merge these in groups of 2 when I find the second witch in the game. I'm only on the first witch. And I get a random lucky dip. I get a random chance when I combine them. to get something better. So, and that's how apparently you can kind of brute force your way through to some of the best abyss gear that you slot into into equipment and to weapons. I guess equipment is a kind of weapon, but armor and weapons. So when we farm today, we'll be getting a whole bunch more of those. So I'm gonna make a lot of room, right? But not before I get enough money to clear my name. I want to have my name. I want to be in good standing again with the government. So we'll do that. Also, Masterpiece Silence of Dawn. I'm gonna sell it. I've been holding that asset because they say you should not have liquid money. You should have things that appreciate over time in the form of assets. In real life, but also in the game, because this is becoming the real life for me. Golden Carafe, that sounds like it might be worth something, no? In fact, I wonder if I were just get rid of everything that's sort of not vital and core to progressing my main missions forward. Wouldn't I just get 100 silver out of doing that, and then just open my bank account straight away? Wouldn't I just? Couldn't I just? Doesn't it make you wonder? It makes me wonder. So, all right. Anywho, I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I'm going to leave. And find a place to sell this stuff. Can I sell this? I noticed that in some cases, and I wasn't aware of this at first, it hadn't dawned on me, that some people don't want to buy just anything. They only want to buy, buy certain things off me, so I can only...
I can fix you something.
Okay, I just wanted... I'm slowly increasing my friendship with him. You're going to want to be close to the cook because...
Caught that delicious aroma, did ya? Fine nose you've got there.
Because he'll cook things for you that are nice. Okay, so let's see what will... Okay, it looks like I can... Okay, I can just dump almost anything on him. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So, I want to change my sort by. I see that my sort contexts are different based upon what I'm doing. Interacting with a vendor is different from interacting with my private inventory. Okay, price. Most to least. Yeah, I can almost just get enough gold. Sorry, I keep calling it gold. Currency. Let's just standardize it. Currency. Straight away. Why did it say I had 3? Maybe it's like, gosh, I just don't know. But I'm gonna dump these things. I'm dumping. This is, okay, so first of all, I fancy myself a large shield, and who doesn't? And I fancy myself one that when I pick it up, it's level 4 automatically. But why? Or should I just keep everything? Should I just become a shield collector? No. This, as you can see, I've already learned how to make platinum. By the way, IRL, if I knew how to make platinum, I have a lot of wealth. So I'm going to sell that because I've already acquired the knowledge. At first I was scared. I was hoarding all of these different recipes because I thought to myself, what happens if I somehow forget them, even though it says knowledge acquired on sell? Like, am I supposed to hoard these somewhere and they constitute my knowledge? Sort of like a sticky note. No, it's not true. So you can just chuck them after you've learned them. And then I thought one other thing. And by the way, this music is hella loud, isn't it? Do you feel like you're on an adventure as I explain things? It's quite loud. I might go on and turn down the volume a little bit on the soundtrack. But first, as I stare at this delicious stuff he's holding up, trying to recollect my thoughts. No, I can't do it. I can't recollect my thoughts. I'm just going to keep selling some more stuff. Oh, right. Now I remember. So some items like this one, do you see how it's... Look over here on the upper right area. That's a bone pit great axe. It's demarcated as not for me. Like it's indicated with the UI that I can't actually equip it. Like I myself currently as Cliff cannot. But if I use my character wheel, I can switch to the girl. And by the way, I haven't even tried her yet. I haven't even switched to her yet. Okay, I might have one time and then freaked out and went like, no, this is too much game for me. I can't handle this. And then I went back to Cliff to kind of recollect myself. Because there's 3 characters that you can dip in and out of. Anyway, one of the other 2 characters can equip this. And I think it's the girl, which is crazy because the girl is slender. She's lithe. But she's like, I think I've seen her equipping like 2-handers all over the place. So she's like a 2-hander fighter. Like, I'm a great sword kind of guy. Like, I fancy if you look, if I can find it on camera, look down in the picture-in-picture. So that I'm trying to point at it. That's the sort of like super deformed version of Gutsu from Berserk. Anyway, I'm trying to fancy myself ultimately as a 2-handing hunk of slab wielder. So a hunk of slab. I'm conflating From Software's like slabs with hunks, and I'm calling it a hunk of slab. That's like saying a slab of a slab or a hunk of a hunk. Anyway, a hunk of metal. That's the kind I want to get to that point. Although I really like the disarm mechanics so much with a shield, and I wonder if when I'm 2-handing, if I can't do that same thing with like a good timely control sort of block mechanic with it. Like maybe I can. Maybe I can disarm with anything. All these questions I have, and I don't know because I haven't been willing yet to just melt my brain by just switching characters right now. Like all I have to do is just tap F1 and I'll be the girl. Like I can't. I won't do it. It's too much game. All right, so let me see. I have 57 silver now. Are you kidding me? Like, brah. Can I just go to the bank? Do I just burn some of this stuff? Not this one. This is very special. The bear disguise is very special to me. I had to kill an alpha bear, and I thought I was up against impossible odds, and I sorted them out in due course. Okay. These you find all over the place. Can I get rid of this? Yeah. I was thinking about powering up my spears enough on one of them that then I could knock down some of the challenges, because basically you got a bunch of abyss artifacts that are ready to go if you satisfy some challenges to basically open them, unlock them. And they're kind of per weapon type. They're all kinds of challenges. In fact, one challenge I was kind of thinking about doing today on stream and kind of making the subject of focus was a really cool one, which you just hop on your horse, because I got a legendary horse a couple days ago and I'm loving it and trying to get to level 4 now with it. But you can go from one area to another area, and it's 40 real minutes of travel time to get it done. And I imagine that they didn't make it too sloppy. So I get the idea that it's like from one corner of the world to the other corner of the world in 40 minutes. Which is just like wrapping up in your challenge a brag. Like, you know, if you are like me, you get this idea of just going out in a direction and letting the exploration happen. Just organically pick a direction and go until you can't go anymore. And they actually made a challenge that honors that kind of an urge, and in a world so big as this, like double the size of Skyrim, and like wildly more populated and diverse, like with so many really spectacular differences per biome and per area, that you would want to do that. And anyway, they've afforded it. So that might be one of my challenges at some point, but not today. So I'm gonna. What do you think? I'm wondering. So here's my fear. Some of these there might be only 1 or 2 of them. Like there might not be many. So do I just chuck a bunch of these? There's diminishing returns as I go, because like I'm sorting by most to least. I'll tell you what. Let me just get rid of some of the stuff I really don't care about, and then we'll continue. Like kite shields, I see those everywhere. Hey, rattan shield. I've only ever seen one. I'm sure there's a bunch. But look at that movement speed. Ooh, quality of life is to just min-max on the movement speed. So like everywhere you go faster. Anytime you're trying to like dodge and weave in a boss battle, you do it better, faster. Tempting to just burn that away. Okay, there's like, these are all over the place, right? So All right, I'm just, you know what? I'm going to make my peace. I'm making my peace right now. Timber Ham Axe. Do you see how we're, oh my gosh, banker, banker. I might be coming without even farming, but then I'll go farming anyway, because that was kind of like a top line goal for me. And I'll show you a great place to farm. It's really good. And the fast travel isn't so bad to get there. Sorry, the non-fast travel method of getting there for the first time, it's not so bad, you know, not so bad. Okay, bone pit mace. Goodbye. Pickaxe? Oh god, no. I still don't have a knuckle drill. Makes me so sad. Makes me want to cry. Whitewood bow? I've only ever seen one of those. Sidmon bow, those everywhere, brah. Everywhere. War spike, bro. Brow, bow. Goodbye. Sidmon sword, we know that these are all over the place. Goodbye. Bone pit great axe. I think Lambert axe, I've seen those. Those are all over the place. We're getting closer and closer to 100 silver. We'll go straight to the bank and open up a bank account. That's what we'll do. We'll be big boys. Today's all about adulting in a video game. Adulting in a video game. Kylus bow? That feels special, you know? I've never seen that but once before. Sidmon spear, we already know there's hella. Okay, so 91. Okay. Everything is going according to plan, but now I gotta start burning away more things at the bottom. Timber Ham axe, goodbye. Glenmore sword, goodbye. Bolton large shield, goodbye. Fallen Kingdom sword. It sounds so special. Doesn't that sound so special? But I think that they're all over, so goodbye. Decker sword, those are everywhere. Goodbye. Crude blue ring, well that just sounds like shit. But you know, I've only seen a couple ever. I don't see a lot of jewelry, but then again, I don't thief around too much. Not yet. I will, but not yet. Worn ring. But you see, we're starting to get, oh, but it doesn't matter. We're almost to our goal. But actually, I have about a 12 silver bounty, so I need to get to 112. Let's just say 112 is my target, okay? Okay, Bolton longswords. They're incredible. They're so cool to wield. I love them. I'm loving on them so hard, but they're everywhere. Like, I can just buy them, so that's no big deal. That's no big deal for me right now. War spike spear, same deal. Like, they're awesome. Gilliamax? Okay, we broke the 100 mark. That's right. Believe it. Believe that. Lambert axe, we already know that they're all over the place. Bandit cloth armor, it's also providing bandit disguise, which is very intriguing. I'm going to try to roleplay. I'm going to LARP bandits at some point and see how that works. Black iron axe, I found that at a very, very high point, stuck in some wood, and it seems special, so I'm going to keep it. And of course, Pirate King hat, don't be stupid. You can detect treasure with it. A bear disguise is intriguing to me. I was also thinking about, if you ever saw that movie with the guy who was trying to like befriend and live with the bears, and he's like, bears are good, love the bears. He had a really falsetto voice. I love you. You're my friend. It's you and me. It's you and me. And then they caught him. They found an audio recording that he was making of himself being eaten. Like he was human sushi to the bear, and just to show you that the bears are no joke. And so my question is, can I put a bear's skull that I cut off of its body onto my head and be in full disguise around them? Can I be safely a friend of the bear? I wonder. That's something we'll find out at some point. I might make a day of just trying to pose as other things. Like I'll try to be a bear. I'll try to be, well, I won't try to be a bunny. That's too furry. I can't. But then I'll try to be each kind of bandit. Like I'll try to get myself all done up in the bandit garbs and all this. And like, can I wander around and they don't care? Like, can I RP as a bandit? So we'll see. All will be revealed. So my logging axes, I'm basically trying to slowly combine all of those and have the best crap logging axe that I can have. But I know that there's a special one. And I actually found there's this big old hollowed out mega-sized tree in the far northwestern corner of the game. It requires a key to enter, but I wasn't sure if it required a normal key or a special key. So if after I'm done with the farming and I've done the loop a couple of times and you see where it is that you go for that, I have a little bit of extra time, I'm going to go take a regular key, because now I have like 12 of them. At the time I didn't have any. Stupid. Don't go adventuring without some keys. Get some loose keys and carry them with you always. Come on. Just like when you wake up, come on. Don't be unprepared. Because victory loves preparation. Somebody said that. Was it Churchill? Or probably somebody way before Churchill. I don't know. Somebody said that though. And if somebody says something, it's valuable and important, right? Okay. But in this case, victory really does love preparation. Is so true. Okay, this Spine of the Earth is really cool too. But I think it might be another one of those two where you can kind of burn it out over time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, these pickaxes, I also slowly combine them to make the best possible pickaxe I can. Here are all my spare keys. Okay, so I've sold some things. I tell you what, I'm at 106.
Oh, that rumble was you. Come by any time if you're hungry.
Okay. I'm going to do one thing that's quality of life for the stream, I think. Oh, hey, Duck Bro. I just noticed you. Oh, hey, Denvan now. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Oh, hey, Mohammed. Good to see you. I'm checking out the Kick stream and checking out the Twitch stream. Thanks for watching. Have fun with me. Dip in, dip out. I'll try to not chitter chatter as much as I usually do. But here's my quality of life change real quick, okay? I'm going to go into settings. Quality of life for the stream. And I'm going to go into audio. I'm just going to turn the music down a little bit. I mean, this game has delightful music, and I get so kind of in that special fantasy space from it, but it's just damn loud right now, hey? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Do you know what just happened? When I went and I changed that audio setting, it crashed. It crashed. Oh my goodness. Okay, so hold on. Let me start it back up, but I really wasn't expecting a crash there. Were you expecting a crash there? I just like changed the volume settings and it's like whoocha! Crash. Let me share my desktop. You don't have anything that I shouldn't share? Question mark? No, of course I don't. So as you can see, I'm using Epic Games Store. Great. And let's start the game back up because it decided to explode on me. It's positively exploded. I just turned the music down. And the game's like, oh hell, I wasn't expecting that. I got to crash now. Turning down the sound effects led to a crash? What the hell? How does that happen? Why would it crash? Why would it crash turning down the music? Like, I've never seen a crash like that. So I'm a journeyman in the gaming industry. I've worked at a bunch of different companies. I've made so many games. With the interesting distinction of every single one I've ever released has been green Metacritic or better. That's just dumb luck. Like that's incredibly lucky. But yeah, so almost every product I've ever worked on has also seen the light of day, so been released, published. So almost everything I've ever worked on has been green Metacritic, and almost everything I've ever worked on has been released. So that, but you know, I've worked at AAA publishing houses. So I worked at Electronic Arts, worked at Take-Two Interactive. But I'll tell you, I got into the industry after selling used video games. I was like, hey, you should be a manager here. We love you. And I'm like, yeah, I actually like playing games and selling them at a store. Like that's a good time for me. But then I was going back and forth with somebody it was a news group at the time. So like that's a long time ago, right? That's like a bulletin board. That's like some social platform. before they were kind of more formally social platforms. And anyway, so I got into the industry through the QA approach, QA method. And so quality assurance, in all my days, quality assuring games, I have never, by the way, every time I have to open this book when I come in, even if I read it every single page, control, focus, every page, every time I come in, if I press the escape key to go into the pause menu, right now, as of this latest update, every single time, if I have this book in my inventory, I have to read it first. It's crazy. Like that's such like a hard to miss bug, because if you've ever been to the place, like the factory where you can manufacture potions, just went there, not started it. Just, you showed up there and you picked up that dumb book, that book is going to curse you forever now. Like every time you start the game. And sometimes even when you fast travel, like down in the bottom right corner, there's your shortcut. You have to press the escape key and you have to look at the book in order to do anything. And I'm like, okay, that's a bug to fix. Okay, Pearl Abyss, fix that one. Because that's silly. But here's what we're going to try and do. I was talking about stream quality of life. Audio. Are we going to crash again? You're going to be naughty and crash? Oh, well, I want to give credit. This is a good bug in that I got it done what I wanted done. It may have crashed, but it was sticky. So like it somehow saved before crashing. Unless when I backed out, if I was really dumb, I clicked exit. Is it possible that I just did that? Like some kind of silly goose? Was I a silly goose? I might have been a silly goose. Okay. The music is a little bit quieter, so that I'm not sitting there trying to compete with John Williams. Okay, so before I was so rudely interrupted, I was trying to amass 112 silver. Why? Because I'm adulting in the game today. I'm trying to open up a bank account. Okay? And then when I'm done doing that, we're going to go farming. And when I say farming, I don't mean horticultural. I mean, we're going to go farm mobs, enemies. And we're going to go try to get some sweet, sweet stuff that will allow me to power up my gear. Okay. So we want to sort again by the value, by the price. I want to look over here and see what can I get rid of that I don't need. Tarnished necklace. That's low-hanging fruit. It's low-hanging jewelry. Actually, I kind of want to just sell a couple of these guys. Call it a day and be done it. I'm going to get rid of it. It says it's irreparable. I did fancy running around with the pike, just goring everything in sight, but maybe we'll say that for another time. Oh, hey, parenthetically, Beehive Club is one of the best weapons in the game, I have heard. And why? Because when you whack a boss, it looses bees on them, and it does damage over time with the stinging, which is also another point. If you want to be crazy and you want to have a really interesting boss experience, because this game has so many emergent systems, you can do the following. You can collect bees. So chop down trees, okay? Just go be a logger, okay? Chop, 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 chop. And as you chop, you're going to begin to notice that some trees, many trees, depending on the area, like 1 out of 2 or 1 out of 4 of them, will have a beehive up in it. Knock that down, have your pet out, and your pet will go over and pick up the beehive. And as well, there will be little bees, and they'll be aggroed on you, they'll be pissed. But you can press the E button while you're roaming around trying to find them, like use your mini-map to see where the little red dots are. Those are the bees. And you can collect those bees one by one. You collect like 12 to 24 bees, okay? Like get yourself a dozen or so bees. Get this Beehive Club, okay? Go to your boss. As soon as you get there and you clear like the cutscene and you're in the middle of the battle, pause, discard, drop, release all of your bees. The bees will attack the boss and slowly kill the boss over time. The damage over time is apparently hilariously effective and almost can't miss. so long as you stay alive. So bring enough food and just kite. Kite means running around, like, you know, like you're a kid with the kite on string and you're like running around trying to keep it up in the sky. Go around the boss, side to side, side to side, round and round, and watch as the bees slowly kill him. And if he doesn't have like a repair or revive mechanic, then he's just going to die. Now, one thing is, and I haven't seen it, I don't know how long the bees last. I'm talking a lot about bees. By the way, yesterday I spoke for about 30 minutes straight about honey. Actually, maybe about an hour straight on the stream about why honey is a special food. So I might be displaying some kind of bizarre food kink here. And I don't mean to be that guy, but it's kind of turning out like I'm that guy. I'm like the honey guy. So it happened when I went to the apiary, which is a fancy word for beehive place, and tried to pick up like the guy who was stealing all the honey. He was posing as a beekeeper, but actually he believed that he's a bear, and so he felt that in order to stay alive, he has to eat honey because he's a bear, and he's very firmly of that belief. So while I kept trying to like get this guy out of the area, like throw him on my back and find my way out of the area, he was talking about honey the whole time. Like he never stopped talking about honey. It's like this son of a gun, and he thinks he's a bear. So I put on my bear helmet so I look like the bear, and I was like, hey, I'm your mom now, like, because he's talking about how his bear, he's trying to please his mom, get enough honey for his mom. It's like the likely story, brah. You're just a criminal. You're just crazy. You're a crazy criminal. But anyway, I talked about honey for a full hour, and then also like the virtues of bee pollen. Bee pollen can actually cure type 4 HIV, like bee pollen. When you get it concentrated and you inject it, apparently, I mean, bees are special, okay? And honey's great. Never goes bad. All right. I'm doing it again. I'm going back into the honey. I'm going to avoid the honey trap, okay? Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to sell stuff so that I can go to the bank and adult and open up a bank account. Okay. So I have this one. Oh, I have 2 Nebrath. Nebrath? I'm going to sell one. I'm going to get rid of the better one. Since I have 2, it's okay. I don't want to get rid of special things that are in duplicate. Sorry, that I only have 1 of. Because what if it's the one and only? And then I can't buy back because time elapses. So there we go. I am of the belief, TBD, that my good friend the cook, these are Jan's children, by the way. We're really good friends now because I gave them dolls. But will he accept enough of what I want to give him?
Something.
Can you...
Caught that delicious aroma, did ya? Fine nose you've got there.
Can you accept what I'm offering you? I'm sorting by price, most to least. Wrap. Wrap the screen. Don't go too far. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm getting rid of the tarnished necklace. It's quite leveled up. If you look at it, it's not bad. It's nothing to sniff at. Okay. And we know not to get rid of that. Oh, I'm at 111. I'm almost ready to go to the bank account after absolving myself of my sin by donating to the church. If you have money in life, you can get out of trouble sometimes. Talking about in the game, not in real life, just in the game. And, I smell the small banner pike. Do you know when you mix up words like that, when you slam them together as you're trying to talk? It's called a spoonerism. Spoonerism, like a spoon that you eat with. Spoonerism. As long as I'm here at the cook place, the cook vendor. Okay, I'm at 112 with 75 bronze remaining. A copper. Kappa.
Hungry, are ya? Don't forget your vegetables.
Okay.
Balanced diet matters.
Okay, I did it. Now, I'm going to go and do the things. I'm about to go and do the things. But first, because after I'm done opening up the bank, I will then... What will I do next? Yeah, I'll go farming. So I need to make room for every possible thing to farm. But I want to be smart. I want to make sure I take with me things that would be helpful to have. So, all right. Oh, God, bear disguise would be a lot of fun, but I don't think it's going to be as needed today. The parachute axe? No. Bandit armor? What if I put it on and then I'm just not troubled by bandits? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No. I already... No. Nope. Keep. See, these things have mastery on them and allow me to actually, if I come across something really valuable, mine it. Like ore it or chop it. Brad cloth armor. Okay, so he wasn't willing to buy that off me, or else it wasn't worth much. Okay, I'm just clearing out things now. As we go along, I'm going to start clearing them out faster and faster. And the +2 trust gain is worth having it along. I think so. I think so. Okay, everything else I think can go now. Almost, except for maybe some food. If I have some food, so that if I take some hits, I can survive. Heal back a little bit. That's okay. I'm going to keep the grilled meat to the point of wanting to be able to stay alive better. Letter of fortune. All right. Thick hide. Go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Key. I keep the key. I told you about the key. I'm keeping it. I keep the key. I can hear dogs fighting in the background. By the way, the dogs. I have 2 dogs. They've been very, very naughty today. Right before the stream, I had to try to get them to hush because people are coming around the area. Somebody wants to buy a piece of land, sell a piece of land, and then there are buyers coming. And that's annoying because the dogs are trying to protect the homestead. And every time someone they don't know comes by, they've got a lot of barking to do. I'm just like, oh, stop. Please stop barking. I'm trying to go live. Lost letter, blah, 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 blah. Crane control room key. You know what? I'm gonna park that because I know where that is. That's in like a Karen quarry. A lot of Karens there. I'm not going to be going there again. I had my fill of Karens for a while. The shy pendant. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it on me just in case. Abyss artifact. Well, I'm going to keep that too. Light copper pouch. All right. I tell you what. I keep those. I keep the refined Palmer pills just in case. These are so important for boss battles. Instead of having to completely retry and lose all of your progress, you can just come back to life at 100 health. And this is to come back at a third health. So they're super valuable. You can actually craft these. So someday off stream, before I prepare for a boss, and I'll take down some boss, I'll say, oh, today's all about these 2 bosses. I'll just craft a bunch of these, but that will be insanely boring, and I'll try to do that off stream. Okay, I think I have a certain minimum of things that I ought to have with. Okay. All right then. I feel okay. By the way, I want to draw attention to what I have on my head right now. This, and I feel like I haven't figured out how to use it yet, Let me show you. Whoops. Let me show you in inventory. Okay, just check this out. Look what this does. It's the Helm of Knowledge. I can acquire knowledge by pressing the B button. Now, as I understand it, from reading it, I should be able to look at in a general direction and scan it by pressing the B button. And it is equipped. And it allows me to explore unknown knowledge from afar. Which means if there's something that I can suck into my journal as a knowable thing, it could be about anything. It can be about living things, inanimate things. I don't know. This will aid in that. I think I'm not doing it right. Like, I'm being dumb, but if I am facing in a direction and I press B, okay, I'm going to do that right now. it's a bit of a stretch. So I do like W, and then I gotta stretch my finger to the B button. But it doesn't do anything, hey? Like, what? You can hear it go thunk, thunk, thunk. Not doing anything. And if I press and hold, same deal. If I press Q first and then B, no. By the way, you can see that I was fishing earlier. That's what I have equipped and ready. It's my fishing rod. There's also a legendary one of those, and I know exactly where it is, and I have a sense how to get it. What you do is you see a guy. Oh, there's two ways. You can do it the legit nice way, or you can be naughty. So you can run up to a guy who's got it. He's got like a legendary like fishing reel, and you can just run into him. It's actually near the pirate ship. It's near where the legendary horse was that I got a couple days ago on the stream. So there's so many things that I could choose to do, and I just try to pick something and do it. But yeah, look, B doesn't do anything. If anybody knows, thanks, I followed yesterday's streams, pretty informative, useful regarding Crimson Desert. Yeah, thanks, Mohammed. But if anybody knows how to actually use this ridiculously weird looking helmet, anybody knows how to use this, because the B button is a lie, okay? Then I'm curious. It might be that B only engages and works if there's something that's learnable. I don't know. Or maybe it's a bug and I just have to take it off and put it back on. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's not as advertised. So, anyway, let's go to the bank, everybody. Let's go to the bank. Well, we will go to the bank, but first I have to go here. I have to confess. I have to confess my sins. So, fast travel to that general vicinity. As you do. There you see I have a Hernandian territory bounty of 12 silver, which is why I just got 112 silver and some odd coins.
What brings you?
You know, I think there's probably a more standard way to get to the church. That's the way I go every time. I don't know if that's the minimum straightest route, but yeah, it's the one that I take every time. Shop.
May Solomon's light guide you.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Good soup.
Are you seeking the will of Solomon?
Nope.
Solomon's
It's funny.
compassion awaits all who repent.
Solomon, which is so I don't if you know about King Solomon, like he's in some faiths text. Yeah, he's like some king of distinction who I don't know. But anyway, that reminds me of that one. I think it's not. I think it's probably not. It's meant to be a It's meant to be like that, right? Somebody thought this would be an interesting name. Well, okay. So here's the deal. Currently, back at the base, there's a mission dispatcher who takes 6 of my guys, and I'm trying to get more, but all in good time. I have 6, and they go out on these missions, and every so often I get this great notification, and it's all just passive, right? It's just happening for me in the upper left corner that tells me, oh, they're done their mission and they're going back to do the mission again. Like it's like this infinite repeat of missions so long as you're playing, unless you cancel out of one of them. It's very good. It's a very cool system, you know. It's like while you're playing, there's this value add happening off to the side for you. It's so cool. But one of the things that happens is your coffers get fuller and fuller, and this is what I mean by coffers. This amount of money here, it's not the money that I have on me. It's the money that my that the Greymane faction, my faction, has, which fills up gradually over time. Either I can convert silver in my inventory or whatever, something of currency in my inventory into that, or I can let it slowly accumulate from missions, from dispatched gray mains. So here's why I'm describing that right now in a pause state. If I give too much donation away to the church, they won't have enough money to qualify to go on these dispatches, to come back with more of it. So you need money to make money, like you need seed money. And I forget exactly how much it is, but I like to try to min-max and give the church as much as I can each time I come, because it provides a multiplier benefit. So all it does is just snowball over time, like more and more and more and more. And so it's really great, up to, I think, 20%. But right now, I think I'm maybe at like 10% or something. So here's my point. I don't want to give the church too much. I don't want to tithe too much. So let's just say I leave about 20% of what's there. And hopefully that's enough for my dispatched crew when they come back to be able to throw more money into the process.
Just who do you think you are?
Cliff. All right, so we did it. All right, everybody, we did it. Okay, Luke has a request for me. He wants me to talk to the person. I'm not going to do that. We're going to farm now. So let me go to my map, and I want to show you a great farming spot, okay? I'm going to just give it a minute. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's raining. So here in the mountains of southern Dalat, we have Mua. So rain. Oh, I always mispronounce, I think. Well, I mispronounce almost every word ever that I speak in Vietnamese. But one word that's spelled M-U-A means to buy. And the other one is rain. And there's probably like 5 or 6 others nestled in there based upon the tone and the accent. There's this interaction where in the Vietnamese language, they have they have just as many words as any other language, right? But they're compressed. They're very compressed in a way. And what do I mean? I mean, for a word, M-U-A, there can be all kinds of special accent marks and tone marks put on that word, just those 3 letters, that turn it into different meaning fundamentally. And so if you see it and then you pronounce it, and it is one-to-one, like the way that it sounds is 100% always the way that it looks written, which is way better than English, by the way, like infinitely easier to learn on that dimension. But because of the nature of the compression in the language, for someone like me who has a hard time with the tonal differences, it's hard to encode that stuff into my memory and then like lock it in. You know, like I know a little bit of French, I know a little bit of German, I know some American Sign Language, I know some Latin, and I can speak English. Yeah, English is definitely my first language. But let me tell you, Vietnamese is very hard to learn. Phonemes are the sounds, the sounds of words when you pronounce them, or like parts of the words. So like happiness is like 1, 2, 3 syllables. Those are each phonemes. Happiness. Phonemes vary by language, and so in some cases they're very different. And the human brain hardens on phoneme packages at a very young age. I'm going to stop soon and show you the farming, but I got on a bit of a rant because I heard that it's raining, and then I thought about when I said it that maybe I just said bye instead of rain because of the way I pronounced it. But that's one of the interesting things that makes it such a challenge to pick up a new language that's very different from your base language, is that if as a child you weren't exposed to the sounds, to the phonemes of that language, like the base ones that constitute all of the sounds that are possible in the language, you won't be able to easily pick up that language unless you kind of malleably train your brain, like get all neuroplastic up in there in your brain and sort of rewire some things. So for the longest time, I literally couldn't hear differences in the Vietnamese tones and accents. Like I could not hear what a native speaker could easily hear. I couldn't differentiate them. I couldn't do it. Like I would hear them back to back, and it made me feel crazy inside. Like like a dummy, like somebody who's just incapable of doing simple things. And, like, oh, I'm pretty decent with language, but probably the Romance languages and maybe the Germanic one. But what helped me bridge the gap a bit, and I'm still terrible, but I'm better and I can hear them more. They're still way too subtle. Like the difference is so subtle in my brain, but over time they'll separate out better and I'll hear them more clearly over time. I trust and know it. But what I did was, this is a trick. This is a great trick if you're trying to learn a tonal language, okay? This isn't why you came here, but this is what I'm telling you. Look at the waveform of the word. Look at the waveform as you hear it. So what does that mean? A waveform is a visual representation of the frequency of a sound. So the visual representation it'll look like this. You can graph it on an XY. So it'll have some kind of like this. As you hear the word, look at the waveform in real time. Like use Audacity. Audacity is a free tool that lets you analyze a sound file for waveform and do all kinds of really cool stuff with it. Like you can take a sound and you can stretch it out so that you hear the waveform audibly transform more slowly. And you can even do funny things where you pinch it so that the interval is more like a bell curve. Like you hear the part that's crucial, that has the most amplitude for longer. Like you embellish or kind of stretch out the difference. And so you can stretch out the difference of the phoneme that you're having a hard time hearing in this new tonal language that you're trying to acquire. And you can see it visually as you do it. So those are the two things. One, somehow transform the modality from audio, from like what you hear, sonic, to visual. Blend them together at the same time and they'll bridge the gap. The other trick is, and by the way, Vietnamese children are taught this. Vietnamese language is hard to speak even for natives. Like in the north, in the south, in the center, people from those different areas will be regionally separated and locked, and the language, the dialect will permutate so much over time, and has, that they sometimes don't understand each other. I'm serious. But it's not so strange, because if you go to Montreal and you speak Quebecois, then that is a form of French that's been developed and kind of staying self-contained, permutating gradually over time, and getting informed a little bit from English, separate from French, from France. So Quebec was, a French colony, and gradually that language became Quebecois. So like people in Quebec, I'm trying to say it with respect the right way that somebody from there would say it. So not Quebec, but Quebec. I think I got that right. The way that sounds and the way that those people hear, when they're talking about, like, say, the base word car in French, like someone who says car in Quebecois versus car in French, they won't know. If they've never spoken with each other before, they actually won't know what the hell the other person is saying and meaning. Like, they won't know. So it's pretty common to have this geographical regional difference. But I guess my point is, like, Vietnamese is so complex and so subtle in terms of its language compression around the tones and accents for single phonemes. Most words in Vietnamese are only 1 to 2 phonemes, okay? Like, that might be kind of true for English, but when you look, if you were to take and do a scatter plot of all syllabled words and you see how many syllables are per word, you would see that, I'm confident in this, if you overlaid like the scatter plots of Vietnamese and English, you would see that Vietnamese has a far, far, far more compressed scatter plot in terms of the number of phonemes inside each word, because these tones and accents change it all up. Like the word, I think there's the spelling, the letters of M and A, depending upon tones and accents, that's just 1 syllable, right? You can have like something like 10 to 11 different meanings. And if you go into more Sino sort of like Chinese-inspired Vietnamese lexicon, you see a whole additional set of words that most Vietnamese people don't know, like at all. Have never used, have never seen. And it's not because they're not educated and they're not good with English or sorry, good with their language. Sorry. Oof. It's just because I think fundamentally it's a very compact, compressed language. So there you go. And it's still raining. At some point, you may actually be able to hear it. This microphone might actually pick it up. It's great. I've got good OBS filtering on it, and it itself is inside it's connected to an external sound card, UMC 22, and so XLR connected. So everything should be doing a pretty good job of suppressing non-human voice. But anyway, you might still hear it at some point. You probably don't hear it. Okay, so let me now advance the plot. Our through line is to get to a farmable area. So this is the entire world, okay? This is the world of desert, a Crimson Desert. As you can see, I spent most of my time in the main area, down into certain corners. Like that's the corner of the world there. That's the far southwest, hey? And up here is, it's not like, it's not a box, right? It's not equidistant from the center to the corners. It's like a rectangle, and it might not even be a rectangle. It might be kind of like a, so I'm like, yeah. So, because there's a lot of game up in here, as you can see. And Crimson Desert is where it's at. That's the name of the game. And look, I haven't even gotten remotely close to it yet. I bet I can't even get there yet. The third character that you can play as is somewhere in there, I think, is my guess. He's the leader of the Greymanes. At the very beginning of the game, I went to his aid as Cliff, the character, and tried to rescue him. And we got separated by a fallen log that was burning. And I said, "Get out of here. You can't do anything more. Get out of here, Dax." And so then he ran off. But he had been stabbed as well. So I'm like, yeah, low-key, get out of here, brah. You can't do anything more. Leave it to me. But I haven't seen him since. But I do know he's a third playable character. So at what point do I find that he's still alive? The leader. Where will I find Braveheart? So I'm going to just find where this area is and then zoom back out. Okay, so roughly there. IRC, if I recall correctly, is a great place to do the farming. Oh, maybe it's just as simple as the marker I put. No, it's not right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's in this general vicinity. I'm just going to put it there. So, of note are the far and few between fast travel points. Also of note. Oh my goodness. Slow it down. The Spire of Frost. You can see this in the distance from almost anywhere in the world. It's quite a ways up. I ran up to it while I was being chased by floaties. Floaties that I couldn't easily attack because at the time I wasn't indexed at all on bow and arrow or any kind of ranged attack. I was just, like sword and shield kind of fella. And so I ran, and I ran all the way to here. I found that. I'm like, great. And then I died, and I'm like, okay, this place is too hard for me. And then I kept progressing to this area. By the way, there's a boss here in the Desert Ruins area. He's like a diamond-encrusted crab. Big guy. And I tried to go head-to-head with him, and I found I wasn't doing any damage at all. And it occurred to me I probably need to get up on him and pound into him from above through his carapace or in his eyes or something. And I thought, I'll save that boss for another time. One of the things I love about this game is there are ways to approach solutions that it becomes apparent you're not ready for those. But you remember all the places that you've been roughly while you go through the world and all the challenges that were there. And you store them in your mind like Zelda, like Metroid. At the time you get somewhere, you think, there's a ledge there. that's too high for me to jump up onto. And then later you get a double jump and you're like, aha, I can do a double jump now. I bet you I can get up on that ledge. And then you go back and guess what? You can. Oh, you can. So this game is like that on a very epic grand level. I know that I can't do anything over there right now, not well. And probably, you know, in this day and age of technology, we could do a little bit of research and we don't have to suffer and struggle for 4 times as long as we would need to. Kind of just get the general sense of it and before we go there. Make sure that we're packed right, that we're indexing on stamina, if it's stamina, if we need to make sure we have that, or if we need to make sure we got enough spirit, because maybe the thing only is killable with spirits, then you know, okay, I'm going to be smashing spirit food while I fight. Anyway, that's the idea. So up here, way up here, and I decided one day just to go. I just picked a direction and I went. Up here are these guys here. These guys have shields and one-handed, I think are they clubs? Something like this. When you disarm them, which is really easy to do as a mechanic in the game, so much so that people feel like maybe it's somehow a tunable element that the developers will reduce the chances on, but I personally think it's on purpose and it's wonderful. You can just run up to a pack of guys, you wait for them to swing with your shield up, right? And as soon as they hit you, as soon as the blow glances off you, you right mouse button, basically you respond immediately with a counter, and you will almost always, it depends, but almost always, if it's a standard mob, disarm them. Like you'll see the shield go flying out of their hand and the sword goes flying out of their hand, and it's incredibly cool to see. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to go over there. But to get there, I've got to do some fast travel. So if you want to get there yourself, I'm just going to show you one more time. If you haven't been, then this is kind of the starting area of the whole game, right? That was the church that we were at. That's the churchy church where I left my poor dog. Sorry. Not very, very rude of me. Might be my best friend, but I'm not being a best friend back. But this is the area where you start in the whole game generally. Okay? And then look, if you play a little bit more, this is where your base gets established on Howling Hill. And it's at chapter 2, I think. I'm still only on chapter 4. I'm marinating. I'm slow cooking this game, right? The brisket's going to fall off the bone so good. I just letting it happen slow and good. I'm having a great time. This is my game. But you see, so that's a core area. You'll be coming going from there all the time. And this is where you start. So now I'm just going to zoom straight out. Oh! I didn't go to the bank yet. Oh my God. I conflated the act of having 100 silver with job over, job done. But no, I had to actually open up a bank account. But I'll start from here, okay? And you can see this is where I currently am. I'm just outside the church. And you go up here, go to the northeast, just cook. Just keep going. Just keep going. And the goal is always when you're driving through an area, always to find some kind of abyss nexus or abyss crescent. This is a crescent. This is a nexus. Always you're trying to find these. And so stop every so often, like travel by horse. Why would you travel by horse? It's the only way to travel fast, really, in a good way. Well, if you got to climb way up, then you can glide quite a ways, but you will want to look for these. And the way that you look for those is you can either do it in a somewhat weaker way, which is without having your weapon out, press the control key and it lifts your lantern, and then look around the world. Is anything glinting? It's easier at night. It's one of the reasons that I find traveling at night makes sense a lot, is that it's so much more salient when you find some sort of glint out in the world, interacting with either your lantern or your sword, your weapon. So a flash of steel. And that's done with, by default, Control plus left mouse button. You press them together, which is very awkward. I find it damn awkward, but better and better at it. but you press them together simultaneously. And now you're holding it out, and the whole world gets like a blue vignette on it. So you're in like a blue search state, and you're looking for blue glints. You're looking for these abyss nexuses or these cressets, which, as you can see on the map, they're kind of bluish. So that's what you're looking for. And if you find a glint, go to the glint. Now, it's either going to be this, which you want it. You're so happy when you find one, right? You just go to it and stand on it. And as you stand on it long enough, it depresses down. Now you're locked in. You can always fast travel to there. But the other thing you might find is an abyss artifact at some kind of makeshift sort of cairn altar, like a little place where it looks like they set out candles, and just take it. Like, go take it. Every time you find one of those, pick them up, and they're almost invariably having a challenge associated with them. So you don't just get the skill that's imbued inside the artifact, you have to unlock it, which is fun, and you can go look in your journal at all of those challenges and knock them out one by one. Like, there might be one for a spear, there might be one for a sword, there might be one for like a one-hander or a two-hander, or that you have to, shoot 5 people in 60 seconds. It's really cute. It works great. So anyway, as you're coming up here on your trek, keep reaccessing the menu, but basically go northeast, and down in the bottom left corner, you have your mini-map. Make that your constant source of attention. Like, you'll be going back and forth looking at that as you go. If you find any vendors on the way, go to the vendors. Like, if you see a vendor, go to them, buy the bag. In the upper left corner of the inventory, you'll generally find a bag, and that opens up more room in your inventory. And this is just like nothing better than that. That's so good. So you do those things along the way. Then if you happen to aggro a mob here and there, take them out and, have your pet out, and then you'll probably get some health food along the way, or stamina or whatever. Maybe you get lucky and get some really cool drops. So but don't let yourself get too distracted, or you won't get to your farm point, which is somewhere around here. Hey, somewhere around here. So now, if you haven't been there before, it's going to have a fog of war effect like this. You're not going to see much. So just take a moment and reference, okay, I'm going to go all the way out. All right, I'm in map all. That's the view. If I go into factions, it looks all different, hey? Actually, let's do it that way for a minute. That's kind of badass. So basically, go to this area, the edge of this. I think, oh no, you also can't see those Yeah, you can see those territories even in the fog of war. So this might be a better way to anchor and to prepare to set the place. When you open up your map and you want to go to there, remember, like, actually right-click to set the destination so you can go there, and then just follow it on your mini-map and you'll be good. But yeah, this is the general area here. Let me do this. I'm maximally zoomed out, and I'm putting this Erdava up in the corner there. You see that? In the corner there? Like that, in the corner. It's in the corner. Then on the basis of that, this is about the area. And look at this. Now I'm sorting on factions because it's got a coloration. So even though you're going to have it like, it's going to be kind of like it's going to be kind of hard to see like this. See how there's like the swirl of nothingness? Like, what's here? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But no, right in here, right around this place, in this shape, just plunk that down, and that'll be close enough. And then along the way, you're going to find, if I sort back by all, you're going to find some of these. So I think you won't want to get this one. My gosh, you want to go around the long way. Take the long way around, hey? So this will probably be the place that you really want to get to for starters. Like, once you got here, you're in a pretty good place, hey? So let me switch to that and show you that. If I go all the way up and we look at factions, that's your end point before you go to the farming area. You want to go to that abyss nexus so that you can fast travel from there going forward. Let me get this back into the view. So, all right, I'll be right back. Give me about 60 seconds. 60 seconds and gone, but then 60 seconds and returned. Okay. All right. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. All right. So that's where you want to go to have your fast travel point if you haven't been at this area before. Now let's go to the farming. By the way, you're going to see just how much wealth that you acquire as you disarm these folks and you have your pet out and your pet picks all the things up. Don't kill them all off. If you kill them all off, they may not return. Like in a future patch, I think the bad guys come back and repopulate an area, but we're not there. I don't think that's where we're at yet in the life cycle of the product. So you will want to disarm, kill a couple if you want. And there's actually a bar in view while you're in that general vicinity that shows the percentage complete. So you don't want that to go down to too low of an amount. I don't know how low it is before it basically gets overrun. Maybe it's under 50%. Can you imagine? All right, so here we go. All right, fellas. Before I actually fast travel there, we're gonna go open up a bank account. That's what I told you we were gonna do.
Greetings.
See, it's very hard for me to be an adult, okay? In real life or even in a game. It's so hard. Hold on. I have an idea. Like the wisdom of the ages. Let's mark it for fast travel. Oh, hey. You know, the very first job I ever did in this game, and if you played it, you know, is I did some chimney sweeping with the broom. Just like bold. Pearl Abyss, you're bold.
People like you.
My problem is I want to get to a place in a hurry, and so I'm always holding the shift key to sprint, and it always defeats me. Like I do it in a really closed area.
I'm sorry.
And I just like run into people, run into the wall, and I'm like, can't be bothered to take my time. Like there's a Latin phrase. It's called, in English, it's make haste slowly. Make haste, which means go fast, slowly. And it's called, and it's festina lente. Festina lente in Latin, which means make haste slowly. You can do something faster if you go a little bit slower. Crazy? No, I think it's probably true.
Go on, ask your question.
I'm not here for you, bruh. I'm here for this guy. He looks like Saint Nick. He looks like Santa Claus. I want to say hi to you.
Our vaults are guarded with utmost care. You needn't worry.
I want to draw your attention to the friend level, the trust level that we have with Grover. His name is Grover. You know how I do. Someone who has access to the financials, you want to have the trust. If you don't trust your bank, who can you trust? And if they don't trust you, they're not going to do business with you. You won't get loans. They won't trust you with the money. So, bank,
Money is a noble thing.
is it? Okay. I'm just taking a quick stock of where my stuff is in the camera. Feel like, okay, this is day 3 of me actually streaming. For the most part, in my whole life. This is the 3rd day of streaming on Twitch. So each day I'm doing 6 plus hours. And as I go, I'm getting a little bit better at minding my chats. And I am multi-streaming. So I'm minding my chats, plural. And also making sure that as I'm streaming, I'm not getting in the way of myself. So look at this. We've got Strongbox. It costs 100, and I have 100 almost exactly. What is this inventory? Does this mean I've always had the ability to... No. But I can't do it until I actually register. So we're registering. What? What? Oh no. Am I going to digress? Am I going to digress right now? Oh no. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. Should I digress? Index funds. Park your spare money if you have any. Being mindful of the costs to do it and the costs over time for it to be done, and make sure that there aren't any sneaky surprise costs that you don't know about, so that you end up netting out at 0. But don't invest in single stocks. You're not that smart. Nobody is. Well, some people are. And those people generate index funds. Index funds follow the health of the market. They indicate what the market is doing at large. Historically, the markets are always rising. Look at the market lately. It's rising. Look at what happened with COVID. It got better. It rose. Maybe not right away, but you don't invest unless it's to hold. So anyway, oh no, I don't want to do... Oh my God. Oh, I clicked it just because I was curious. I didn't want to do low. Generally, you would want to do high. You'd want to pick a portfolio that's high risk, but constrained with the index funding. So that means, like, as the market rises, you'll typically get the best results against the part of the market that's rising. It's really, really good approach. I think the index fund was created by Warren Buffett. I could sound, oh, what do I know? I don't know anything. But I did dabble when I was a lot younger in single stocks, and I got lucky, but I didn't realize, well, I mean, I didn't get that lucky. Okay, I'm not in any way rich, right? That's not a thing. It's been a thing, but it's not a thing now. When will it be a thing again? Will it ever? I don't know. But the way that I operated on my single stocks was actually to generate a portfolio that mapped well onto what an index fund would be doing anyway. So I did enough research to pick some high risk, interesting potential bets in the market. Like, I picked one that was like an aerosol delivery mechanism by a pharmaceutical company that would allow, so you wouldn't have to do phlebotomy, like inject the drug into the body, but that they could breathe it in. If you think about it, that crushes. Like, that's a winning, crushing idea. And at some point it was up over 1,000%. And that was a part of my risk portfolio. Like, you don't take risks if you're not informed. But then the part of my portfolio that actually tanked me the worst back then when I was doing it, like, I picked Starbucks when it was under 10, I think, and then it like tripled. Of course it was going to. That was when the brand was hot and strong and they were in growth mode. Now I wouldn't say, but back then it was great. But that was like my medium one. And then my anchor was GE. GE was like the gold standard. But then what I didn't realize, and what I should have realized, what I should have paid attention to was that was not going to be the brick and mortar standard anchor safest part of the index portfolio. Actually, it was the dying part of it. And so index funds handle all that for you. And the people who are in charge of them are throwing their own money into it usually. So like, go where the money is and park it where the people who do it for a living and are proven where they're putting their money. So, I mean, Warren Buffett created, I think, somebody like that. I think he created the index fund, and that has proven to be the single best place to put your money in the stock market ever. Like I think you can target the Dow or NASDAQ or a blend. And I think that you can get some kind of a management in place where it can even update itself at a certain rate, and you agree for it to be updated in a sensitive, non-volatile way that's reactive with certain sort of triggers that these financial folks will be considering, and then that's the way to do it. And then, of course, the super rich people, they use debt as their good friend, right? There's a debt to service ratio concept that you don't want to just have cash on hand. You want to have debt. You want to have your money put in places, and you want it to be free of taxation. So debt is not taxable. I think that's right. So if you leverage your debt in such a way that you don't pay taxes on the value that you're holding in that area, then it can be quite amazing. So do things like, well, I'll stop because that's incredibly boring, and I'm getting into areas where I'm probably just sounding like a fool. So I know it. I don't have any gold bars to deposit, but I'll tell you what, I was amazed to find this earlier, but I found a recipe for making gold. So maybe on stream, maybe off stream, I don't know, but I'll be making gold. In any case, my money strategy here is, yeah, I opened up my account. No gold bars to exchange. Why does it say 1? Oh, it's a ratio of 1 to 500. Okay. Okay then. Previous investments, we have the history. Okay. Well,
money is a noble thing. If you've no business with me, leave.
Don't be so saucy. You're supposed to be my good friend. So, there we go. Mission accomplished. Let's go farming. Alright, let's go farming. Oops.
I'll bury you like the dog you are.
Okay, it's cool. It's cool, bros. I'm just kidding. That's how I get into trouble. Do you know what I did there? I went and I looked at what I was carrying on my back, and I thought, I don't want that there anymore. I'm going to switch my weapons. And then it's like, I switch into an attack, and then I hit somebody, you know? Or I'm like, oh, I forgot. How do I interact with this guy? How do I do it? And then I'd be like, press the middle mouse button. Do you see? Do you see? Okay, I managed not to piss anybody off or cause any problems. Let me take my leave while I can before I get more fines. Okay. I think we'll go here, and then I will travel on foot or horse. But as I recall, it's very mountainous here to that area. Pacha. And I'll show you the farming spot. That's pretty good. I mean, last time I was there, it seemed like a good farming spot. Is it still a good farming spot? Probably. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is the best place. I think that I aggro floating bad guys and then I just slowly die, and it's very depressing. But I have to go that way. Let me see if I can get there without attracting the attention, the unwanted attention. Ha! There it is. That's the unwanted attention. Do you see the unwanted attention? Look at my mini-map. Oh, hell, and they're so fast. These are so fast. And how do I kill them? I don't know how to kill them. Okay, now you're... Welcome to my fresh hell. Welcome to my fresh hell. Look, and I'm attracting more. This is not... Look, they're everywhere.
I'll see you,
Cool. And I'll be honest, I didn't prioritize having enough health to just turn and face them like Neo in the Matrix, where it's like he's beginning to believe. No, he's not beginning to believe. He's getting his ass kicked. I just turned down my volume on my keyboard. I wonder if that also reduced... If that also reduced the volume for you. Questions. I have many questions, and I have few answers. I died. I'm going to revive a checkpoint, though. I won't lie. It's difficult. It's fun, but it's incredibly difficult. Oh, hold on. I get a gift. I get a gift of death. The gift of death is brought to me garnet, a place of garnets. Okay, just give me 1 second, okay? 1 second. Okay, summoned Jindu. It's true. I think in order to see if they're harvestable, I need to have my pickaxe, but I can't actually use a pickaxe while I'm on the side of the wall. That requires a knuckle drill, which is reason number 5005 why I wish I had one still. Okay, press the shift key. No, that's not. See, I've picked these so infrequently that I don't even know which parts of the nodes visually are the mineable ones. Ah, I see one. It has to be. Oh, I see two. Has to be. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Why did that happen? Did my dog just displace me? Don't be so naughty. So you press the control key, and then you point at it, and if it's the blue color on hover, you press the left mouse button. That's how it works. That's how you do it. And these, I can't get these easily. But what can I do if I can't use my pickaxe? Well, there's one thing I can do without the knuckle thing, and that's this. Get there, and then press and hold the middle mouse button to do my spirit punch. But there was nothing for me to actually get out of that, so... Oh, no, there was! Did you see? Always have your horse. Always have your pet out. Your pet make your life better. Okay, if I do the punching, I'll get one at a time. If I do good pickaxing with a high quality pickaxe with like some kind of buff percentage on it, then I'll get more. And I think you can get up to 6 at a time. So getting 1 instead of 6, you can understand from previous times on the stream when I'm obsessing about getting the knuckle drill, like to the point where you just want to gouge your ears out with a pencil because this guy, Rick, won't shut up about it. But that's why. Because getting 1 instead of 6, I'm sorry, but it's a lot, hey? Like, it's a lot. Okay, I'll try it one more time and then... Ah! Okay. I'm not blaming the game. I'm just dealing with it. Pacha! Looks like only 1 got loosed. Okay, Jindu, you know what to do. I call him that as though it's his name, but it's like calling a husky, or calling a Labrador. Anyway, forgive me. Nope. Oh, great. All right, everybody. I harvested. Now, let's try to get back to the farming spot. Where is it relatively? Oh, exactly right there? Okay. Let me try to go up the wall. Let me try to scale this. Or can I kind of go around? I'm worried about those floating guys because they're the worst. They're just so difficult. Like they overwhelm and kill so quickly. But, you know, if I didn't run and kite every one of them in the world to me, then maybe they would be more... I might be able to handle them better, but at this point... Like, I have taken a couple of them out before, all right? So, like, they can be taken out. And, you know, you get out your trusty bow and arrow, which I think I'm at level 4 now. So I'm at 4 out of 5 for the skill, the base skill for the arrow system. Bow and arrow system. So that's good, but I barely ever use it so far. Okay, let's go. Okay. No, I don't want any of those weird guys. Leave me alone. No floating blue guys. Stay away. Okay, I got there. You know what? Good enough, I suppose. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Wait, where's my boy? Come on. Get the copper. Get the copper. Get that copper. Can I get this copper too? Okay. As long as I'm here, get this copper. We're very close to the farming spot, okay? I can actually see where it is from here. It's over to the right. It's here. Look, there's a clearing that's just... Alright, let me just hang out so he doesn't abandon copper. Get that copper. Good boy. Good boy. This area, I love. Do you see the gradual biome transition? This game, in my opinion... Okay, Ice Watch Altar, this is it. Here, let me just... Let's verify. I spent all that time showing you the map. Oh. Ooh. Was I off? Was I so off then? This might be the better spawn point because I can go straight across and maybe not get any of these horrific floating mobs. I think I'll go from the east to the west my next go. Absolutely. So, okay, I'm in the vicinity, but I think what I told you was I wasn't exactly the spot. Close. I mean, it's in the vicinity, okay? It's in the vicinity. Yeah, this it. I spent time consulting with Google Gemini like 3 days ago on how to do this puzzle. I don't even know if it is a puzzle. I don't think it is. I spent no small amount of time doing this kind of thing and then trying to make something happen and nothing ever worked. So then I realized, having wasted endless time and seemingly endless amounts of time doing that actually just right up here, oh baby, there's some great disarmable farming opportunities. Disarm farming. So stupid. Oh god, I had the wrong thing equipped. All I had to do was press the Z button, and then I would have switched to my big, smashy range of attack one. That was really dumb. To this, my flame spear, which is at durability 8. It's going to be dead pretty soon. You've been so good to me. Maybe I can find more of you later. But yeah, anyway, so let me get some kind of some legitimate weapon on that. Switch to this one. But you know what? Here's the... Game is always messing with me. Let me switch to my shovel real quick. You feel me? I'm going to switch to my shovel. I suppose that the shovel is useful for... Wait, didn't bring the shovel with? Alright, we'll count your blessings. But I've yet to see the shovel be useful, but I take it that at some point I'll be able to actually dig something up. Because there was a little pop-up early in the game when I got my first shovel that would be true. I have yet to find that be a good opportunity. Let me press the B button. Nope, nothing. Alright, I'm going to switch in my inventory to some more robust equipment. Actually, I'm gonna put this on, even though it's not nearly as good for defense, because if I come across any great treasure, the feathers will change a color, or there'll be some sort of particle effect. I've yet to notice that happening, but I'm told it will. If anybody sees that happening while I'm playing, just yeah, let me know. I need to find the more optimal path to get to this place, and I think all I had to do is just literally crawl up the side of that stone slab with the art on it. Instead, I'm going around and around when it was entirely unnecessary. Okay. This doesn't feel like a very efficient farming place, I know, but it is. It is, okay? It really is. Just got to figure out the best point to travel from to get to it, which we will do. When I get roughly to the area, I will... Okay, I think this is it. Demenis. Okay, so I'm going to do something. So I'll be in the heat of the moment, and I'll need to escape. Yeah, I'm approaching roughly the area. But I'm going to mark this as where I run to after, to see if that's the right spot to spawn to. Oops. You can tell that I was trying to WASD with the Q key. With the Q key. Q key. Ice Watch Altar. Yeah, that's this what we're looking for, okay? And now we'll find some mobs. This is it. Okay, I want you to see what happens. I want you to look, there they are. They're right there. It's a bit dark, but there they are. Hello. Let me instead switch to this. Right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Control key. You hold the control key down by default, and then you right mouse button after they try to hit you. They won't even attack at first. Okay, now they're kind of like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? Oh, you son of a gun. How do I get you to attack me? Interesting how they're not attacking, right? You gotta get them to attack you. When they attack you, disarm them with control plus right mouse button. Maybe I come closer in and then they want to fight me. Yeah, this is right where I... Is this where I was? Where was I? Oh my goodness. Can I do something here while I'm at it? They don't want to fight me right now. I think it's because I didn't just attack them first. Is there anything good to take? I don't think so. Ah! Who? What? What? Who are you? I like you. You're cute. You're real dark, though. You're super emo. Kind of like that. Who doesn't like that a little bit? Look, they're all just... I'm freaking out. What is going on here? It says defeat the enemies. Ice Watch Altar. So as you can see, I'm at 94%, and I don't want that to go too low. Are these... I'm just... They're not attacking me back. I assure you, this is the area, though. Just whack one of them, and then without killing all of them and ruining your day, go through control plus right mouse button. All right, let me just... I'm gonna kick one of you. I'm gonna pick a fight. Pick a fight. Boom. You see that? Just loosed him. If you have ice resistance or cold resist, it's great. Look, more. Look, frostbone shield acquired. Boom, another one. After a certain while, they're all dispossessed and they switch to arrows, which will suck. Okay, I'm about to die. Ah, no, 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 no. Eat food and run. Okay, eat food and run. And I'm heading in this direction, remember? This direction? Okay, so I acquired some things, and I'm clearly just the weakest of sauce. My sauce is so weak. Why is my sauce so weak? Yesterday, I put in a little bit more to my health. Okay, pretty soon I'll de-aggro them. That was hardcore. I almost died. Now it's like the running of the gazelles. Like, okay, so I think though where I'm headed, this may be the closest point for you to fast travel to, and then like go back that way toward that great spot. So, yeah, that's right. I wanted to stop and just do this, see if there was something else along the way, be a little bit closer. Oh. Ooh. There's that in the extreme distance. I think that's around where the boss is, actually. Okay, we're approaching fast travel point. I don't have to go here. I'm just showing you where you want to target. You want to target this for your farming. Now, I really should have brought more food with, but let me just see how we did on that one with the very brief period of time I had. So I got this, and look, it sells for 7.62, and I got this, and it sells for 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 7, 35. 35 silver for very short period, intense period of disarming. And my doggy did such a good job of picking those up. So I got 3, 4, 5. And basically, you fill all of this up. And then you go back, and you made yourself like 100 silver. And you can take that silver, can't you, and turn it into gold bars. And you can invest it at the bank. And it has like, if you're doing if you're doing highly aggressive, up to 55% return every 2 days of game time. So you just kind of keep doubling down, right? And if it doesn't go right, I think that you can cheese it, and you can save right before you try, and reload into the save. And each day, I think there's a slightly different potential to have a better yield when you go to the bank and pull it out after the time has elapsed, the game time. So that would be how you maximize and game the bank. I think that would be a fair way to describe that process. Okay, we're heading back now. Let me just show you the path as you do the farming here. Now, you might see this as a farmable spot on another video, but they don't show you the time it takes to go from the nearest fast travel point to it. And it is worthwhile for sure, I think. I think it's like right about here. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. But it's not just rinse and repeat, easy peasy. Like, you gotta travel a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Azurite. Just indulge me. Indulge me, if you will, for just one moment. Is my doggy with? Yeah, he is. Go get that azurite. Go get it. Go get that azurite. Yeah, you go get that azurite. Put it in your mouth and then put it in my pocket. Go on. Did you? What? Okay, fine. I guess you're not down with the azurite. Well, that's the only one? Is that the only one? That's the only one. Oh no, this one too. You know what? Mining in the dark sucks. Most things in the dark suck. Because we have eyes and we want to be able to see what we're doing. No. Okay. Good enough. I got 2 azurite. It's 2 more than none. And that's 2 more than I had. Oh, look. The darkness at night, you can at least see the path that you're heading toward. So this time we're going to do something different, okay? Okay. Damn it. I really want to just chop you all up. I didn't switch again. Okay. Actually, but let me think this through just a little bit more. Actually, we won't want to have this. We won't want to have this one. Not exactly. We want to have ordinary gloves. Is there a buff on the ordinary gloves? Well, I thought we'd want to have the ordinary gloves on because then we have some extra defense. Because you can't disarm, as far as I know, except for with a shield. Okay, we're coming around. This is the area. This is the area. Now, it's possible. I don't know. No, it's not. So the minimap would show if there were still some folks around. Sorry, if there were still some people that I could... I'm not talking sensibly. It's because I'm looking and thinking at the same time as I'm trying to speak. What I'm trying to say is that I was curious if I leave the area, if there's still something to pick up on the ground, like that I had disarmed, would it be there? And I think no, it clears. Unless my dog, before catching up with me, had picked it all up. Just questions that I wonder about in the game, and there's always these kinds of questions, because the game is just immense. Wait, I'm trying to... Weapon. Look at this, weapon. I get into these strange states where... Like, where I'm not using a weapon? Oh. I understand exactly why that happened. Right, I understand why that happened now. Okay, Rick. I'm learning the hard way very slowly. I should always have a secondary weapon so that I can switch over to it. Okay. Alright, then. But I don't want that. I do not want that. I have it now, but here we go. Okay, let's go back to the farming. Oh my god. Hello? Trapped-ed. I'm trapped-ed. I'm dying. I'm dying! Oh god. Okay, doggy, did you pick up those? Can you pick them up, please? Please, pick them up. Oh my god. Can I survive? Oh yeah, he got one more. Okay, clearly, I'm not set up for success right now. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Alright, I was just trying to fall over the edge. Can I fall over the edge here? Where can I fall over the edge? And get away. Yes, okay. Cool. I clearly am not set up for doing this rinse and repeat. I don't have enough health to be staying in the fight. And also I don't have ice. I don't have my ice gear, so that's interesting. Let me run over here and see what's going on. As I recall, there's a mysterious UI element as you approach that shows up. And you're like, what's that all about? But it's actually the percentage of battle left before you overtake the area up above. Okay, so... Bummer. Wonder if there's anything that I could cook. Because there's a brazier over there. Water pot. What could I do to make this more efficient? But you've seen now exactly how you would go about farming. The value is undeniable. The rate at which you acquire these things is excellent, so... Totally worth it, especially if you're optimized. So let's take a look. I do have ice resistance level 7 on this, which is pretty good. I think that I have a couple of other items that also have frost resist. And I think that would make me more survivable. When did I get the frost curse plate armor? I actually have no idea. I don't remember when and where I got that. You can look it up though. There's some really good sites that kind of aggregate all information at the game and then show you where on the map to get the thing. So consider it. Oh, hey, Serena. I see you. Hello. Let's see. Is this my favorite game to stream? Heck yeah. Right now, it sure is. I'll tell you another one that I play. Uma Musume, you know, with the horse girls. That game has such a great habit loop that it's fun to play it a bit and go. Sorry about my caps lock issues. This one is great. I also like playing a bunch of others. Uma Musume is one of them I still play regularly, but for just a bit each day. Yeah, that. So that's on Kick. I'm answering on Kick. So hold on, Serena. Hold on, Serena. I'm gonna follow you. Followed Serena. Thanks for asking. I'll try to pay attention on that stream for any other chat back to me. What's your favorite game? If you're still there, what do you love to play? All right, so I am going to... Ooh, mission end and restart. Yeah. Did you see how it sucked out minus 850 coins? Did you see that? So I have some other overlapping dispatch that comes back with a bunch more. So as long as the overlap rate between those two gets me the other yield, then the one that just finished can still take from the coffers of like the Greymane coffers, and then it can all kind of keep going. But if ever I run out of enough money in the coffers because I put too much into, say, like the church donation box, then I'm out of luck. So, I'm going to look at my inventory one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. This is currently sorting by most recently acquired. So that last run, I only picked up one thing. So that tells me I need to go back, make some food, go back to camp, make some food, fast travel, and then resume. So I'm going to do that a bit more. I'll try to show as I go here and there where this all happens. Yeah, right, let me do it. Back to base, make some food. While I'm there, I'm also going to see if I can equip some other gear that also gives me a frost resist, because I can see that they're blowing frost at me, and I assume that actually makes it more difficult. Oh, I might have immunity to frost. No way. That'd be way too powerful. Let's just go see what I have, though, okay? Like, let me just dabble briefly. So yeah, two things. One thing that I'll do. Oh, right. Do you see what just happened? I don't know if you noticed. Oh, shoot. Let me go back to my face. I'm going to park myself in a more amenable spot on the stream. My picture-in-picture now is getting in the way a little bit less. Yeah. Okay, so, nope, still not focused in the right area. Right. So, the overall pattern here, if I want to do it, can be that,
Between us, even I tire of standing over a pot some days.
Gradually getting to 100 with him.
It's about time you got hungry.
Okay. What I wanted to do, let me just take a look. If I can get some decent food here, and yeah, heck yeah, I can. Heck yeah. Insufficient coins, though.
Time for me to cook up some fantastic food.
Okay, so I can sell this stuff for a bunch. So what I will do is I'm going to save these, okay? Why? Because they're imbued with... they're imbued with... what are these things called? Anyway, they're imbued. And this one has +4 damage to mighty foes. Every single item that I disarm that's a weapon from them that gets picked up will have one of those. Like, that's just always the case. I can go to the witch, and go to any witch, and I can have her yank those out. And when she yanks them out, I think it's for free. I think she'll just take them out for free. Putting them in a slot costs silver, but taking them out, she just does for you. I'm 100 with her, so maybe it's a service because I have 100, but I think she just takes them out for free. So, I'm going to save these for when I go to the witch, and yank them all out, because later, after I meet the next witch, which I think is actually in my current chapter, but I haven't started it yet really, I will be able to combine those 2 at a time. Like the same ones, I can combine them 2 at a time, and they'll turn into something better, or something else anyway, but potentially something really good. And then I will finally use those to slot into my weapons and my armor, and then I'll be crushing. That's the goal. So I'm not going to sell these. I'm going to amass them. I'm going to collect them. But I will sell these. I'm going to sell these so much. I'm going to sell these so good. And now I have, from just that little effort, 31 silver pieces. Amazing. That's it.
A warrior always keeps his belly full.
That's it. And you know what? What he just said is like legit. He's dead solid
Just got
correct.
this in today.
I'm just buying it
Cook
all.
something up for you.
Bruh. Here's how much I agree with you. I agree with you this
Just got
much.
this in today.
I agree with you this many. I agree with you like that. This is what I
Just got
think.
this in today.
Oh my God, I got you. That's how much I respect on what your words are to me. I respect on you that
You needed a
much.
bite?
That's my respect on you. Okay, I bought everything. Now, part of why I bought everything is I'm curious to see how often it comes back. Maybe every time I come back off from a mission, it's like, ba-boom. Or it might be like 7 days. So inquiring minds want to know so that I understand what this farming process looks like
Bring me any ingredients you come across.
and the ease with which I can do it. So, okay, I have a bunch of foodstuffs so I don't have to cook. I don't have to cook. But let me just go and see right now with what I got if I could cook anything of note. Could I? I have a bunch more. Wait. Oh, yeah, these, of course. I could just straight up do these. Plus 120, plus 140. Hey, that's like enough. That's cool. I can feel good about that. I'm not going to feel like clear soup, though. Oh, daddy. Ice resistance. Oh, daddy. That's what we wanted, right? We wanted to have ice resist. So now while we farm, when I pop one of those for 66 straight seconds, I think that plus my chest armor might make me more resistant to freezing. I don't know. Also, if I did actually try to avoid getting the hit by strafing or by rolling, that might be helpful. So, wait, how come I can make more now, but I couldn't make a maximum before? I don't understand why it didn't let me make the maximum possible right away. I wasn't lacking in inventory space, which is what I thought in the past. I'm confused by this. So let me see once again if, as I sort, it'll let me make more once more. Like, can I make more clear soup? Nope. Okay. I really don't understand why that scenario was the case. So, but this is wonderful. So I'm going to go now back to my inventory. I'm going to stash, for now, those weapons that I'm collecting so that I can go to the witch with them all at once. This is going to be very rinse and repeat. So hopefully I can have some kind of interesting banter. And if not, well, I noticed something really spectacular about how I play this game and interact with the stream, which is if I have a menu up, I can move right off my primary display with my reticle onto my secondary where I have my dashboard for streaming. Oh, that's so good. I just try to remember that because otherwise, when I'm not in a menu, I'll Alt-tab my way out, and as I do it, my character will roll, and he'll roll backwards. And if I wasn't thoughtful before doing the Alt-tab to go to my other screen, I might actually roll off a ledge to my death, and it's happened more than once, which is super embarrassing because we should probably be learning from our mistakes, yes? Should we be learning from our mistakes? I think we should. But do we? Do we? Okay, I'm just also getting rid of some of these other bits and bobs. I, at this point, do not need the rabbit. I do not need to contain the rabbit essence in my life. I don't need that. I think you always need to be ready to steal something, so I'm going to keep my mask on. My mask at the ready, rather. Okay, so these are some things I recently got. Health is that's good. That's good. Okay, now I'm gonna go over my private storage. No. I'm gonna go over here and do what I said I would do, which is move some stuff over. That max health is. I don't really need that, but this. So hey, I'm way more survivable now. This first row plus that one, plus that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me not sort by price. That's stupid. Let me sort by type. That's less stupid. Okay, so now let me go and find some more. Not provisions. Okay, stamina. No, I don't need to index on the stamina. I'll tell you what. I'll get some more of these things and just pile them on. Ingredients. I'm going to avoid spirit ingredients. Do you know why? Because I don't want spirit stuff. They might be involved in non-spirit cooking, but if I know these designers and how brilliant they are, if it's of a certain type when I look at the ingredient, then I know that I don't need to pull in the spirit. Like I don't need gugero, these carrots. I don't need them at all. All I need are the health things. By the way, the subgrouping, when I sort by type, is legit. First it's spirit, then it's all health. Legit. And why wouldn't you? Right? When you get right down to it, why wouldn't you engineer it that way? Oh no, it's not always. Oh, maybe it was incidental. Huh. Yeah, might be. Okay, it might not be subsorting like that. That would have been legendary, because there's 3 fundamental stat types on ingredients. Maybe it does in a way, but I'm not quite figuring out the underlying sort mechanism. Like it might be sorting in that way, like roughly like that, but with some other more subtle criteria I haven't sussed out yet. Like it might be by quality, then spirit or health or what have you, or stamina. It might be that. It might be like the best stuff first. It does sort of seem to be sorting on that dimension. As I go lower down, I think stuff is a little less awesome. There, I'm clear. Everything else is for alchemy. And I need a cauldron to do the alchemy stuff. I don't have a cauldron yet. So there's a faction quest that, or I could just be a big boy and steal a cauldron. Can I steal a cauldron? Or at least buy one and then bring it back to the base. Although, it wouldn't surprise me if I actually have a damn cauldron in here and I just need to set it down somewhere. I already have a cauldron probably and I just don't use it, but I could. I have a mortar and pestle. Just one quick check before we move on. Just to make sure I have enough criminal behavior potential. I said I would look to see if there is any other gear that I can wear that has a frost immunity benefit. Checking. I'm checking. Food effect, +1. Compared to what? If I type details, no, it doesn't. It doesn't break it. It doesn't break it down. Unless it does. No, it doesn't. Against what I currently have. Look at how it can actually show you the path to completion on refinement before you get there. And all the things that you'll need. Like you can see, I'm so early. Like I don't even have, never even seen that. What is that? Can't know. Assyrian scale. Anyway. Okay. All right, I think that mission accomplished. Partially. And I'm in a good place, so I'm going to go now and do some cooking one more time. Just, I'm curious, with all those little bits and bobs I grabbed, these ingredients, if I can't now cook a few more things
You're always
so that when I farm, I can be a little more efficient. Because I'm not getting remotely close taking full advantage of all of my inventory potential to fill up before leaving the area. Okay, so I got more of these, so I only have 2 water left. You know, one thing that I've done forever and ever, I will say, I have always, anytime I see water, if I have any money, I will buy it 100%. And now I'm down to just 2 period. Because I believe I pulled in all of my water ingredients. Unless water is somehow like stamina based and not. Okay, this is going to be... It is spirit based. So the ingredients do not... Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I make assumptions. Sometimes I make these assumptions and they're not correct. Oh, by the way, the things that are outside on the table, you can either have them for free. They're separate from the inventory that he has in the list. So anything spare that you see out here, you can either buy it or take it. Which is really cool, hey? So, anyway. Wait, including behind him. 1 second. Give me a moment. We're trying to get ourselves fully ready. If you get 15 rosemary and you have 2 water, you can, in a cauldron, craft a Palmer pill, which is clutch. So you're going to want to go to there and do that. Those things give you 30 or 33% health back when you die fighting a boss, and if you want, you can use them to stay in the fight versus a full reset retry. So, oh my god, I can just take these? I think maybe it's because it is mine. I am a gray main, right? And like what's his is mine in a way. But I'm still a little bit surprised that I can take all that. And it isn't sort of like as I take it, I'm spending money on the take. Because that's the way it is in a lot of places. Unless you have your mask on and you steal. Oh my god. Well, I don't think I can steal for myself. I think somehow I probably can steal for myself, but let's not go there. Let's keep it simple. Like, look, I can steal from... What are these things? It's not easily accessed. Harvest sack? Oh, they are just takeable. Oh my god. I'm just going to jump in here and just grab stuff. Is this all... Have I been able to take all this all along? Oh my god. Just like raid the pantry. I mean, it's a little bit awkward as I roll around pressing the E button, trying to take it, but that can't hurt. Now I'm going to go in. Oh my god. I didn't realize I picked this up. Do you know why I couldn't take any more things from the back? Because I was carrying a sack. Oh my god. God, alright. Let me just take my time a little bit more. Bread. Bread acquired. Acquire that bread. Barley basket. Means I get barley and beans. Carrots. Can I get this cabbage? Oh my gosh, I'm just literally... This is a mess. Alright, good enough. Alright, I'm just going to get now the rest of those ingredients. I had falsely thought... mistakenly, that I would be able to pick just ingredients for health to make health-related food. That's not the case. That is actually not the case. So now I'll just get everything until all ingredients have been taken. And then I'll create the universe of whatever I can. All things. Oh, I have 18 of those potatoes. Kwai tai, gu kotai, gu kwai lang, maung. This wild rock honey. Okay, now I'm into the alchemy stuff. So good, we're done. We're done. Let's go. Once more into the kitchen we go. Once more
I was
through the
wondering
doors
when
to the
you'd come.
kitchen. Into the breach. Let's see what we've got now. Anything extra and good? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like infinite clear soup. Are these ordered from best to worst? Most health to least? No. That has ice resistance as well. Fishball soup. Interesting. I'm trying to understand the rationale for the sort order. It's not alphabetical, right? Obviously it's not. Oh my god. It's a subtype. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just noticed Q and E. What are you guys doing? This game is too big for its own good. I didn't even know I could sort by this to try to find the better stuff. This is ludicrous. Okay, if I just had one more clam. If all I had just one more clam. Just one more clam. Damn you. Ice resistance. Tops out at 4. So I get the most for the least. Actually, let me see. Ice resistance level 2 for 30. I kind of wish in this view, and now I'm just getting ridiculous, but that I could see how many of something I already have. That would be really helpful, because the way that you want to play is to min-max your inventory slots, and you want to have more of a thing. Now, granted, I can just go into my inventory and look, but why should I actually need to do that? Actually, why should I need to do that? I don't think I should have to. So find times 8. 30, 380, 480. You know, I'm trying to remember what my top line health is. Hold on. It's worth it. What's my top line health anyway? How much health do I even have? There's no sense in overhealing, right? Unless it could actually stick as being overhealed. But I think it's like you fill your cup up to the brim, and that's as much as your cup can take, right? So if you have a 400 heal, but you only go up to 300, well then, that was silly. You could have made more of what you needed the least of to have the most. So awkward. Okay, so where can I see my vitals? How much is... Okay, my health is 750. Okay, well that answers that shit. I have 750. Go big or go home. Oh, sorry. Next part is inventory. Am I sorting by date again? Come on. I think you should sort by default on type. I understand oldest to newest. I really do. But then from date, you go to name. I kind of get that too, though. I just personally think type is more functional overall. Maybe you can start with date. Boy, it would be the best if it were sticky, even across sessions. Sticky, the UI remembers where you last were and it sticks there so that when you come and go, you're back there. Now, in the current session, it is sticky. So that's awesome. But people would be complaining. I would probably complain if it were sticky in some cases, unless there's a reset button. But they don't have one of those. All right, I'm going to shut up now and just proceed. So I have 5 battered meat. 5 battered meat. 4 salt roasted bird meat. 5 salt roasted fish. And some clear soup to eat. Now. Okay, so I have meat and vegetable porridge, and I have clear soup. So I think those are what I want to focus on. I know that jerky can roll up into other bigger foods like banquets, which is really cool. All right, so one more time. I'm going to spin through the wheel and look at what's possible. This is just nuts. Now that I see Q and E. Wait a minute. Oh my God. I just noticed the dual sort. Z and C, Q and E. You guys are crazy. I'm just like, Now I've got to like retrain my brain to subsort at the bottom of this kind of 3x3 keyboard key array actually. So okay, that'll help me stick it in my brain. The subsort is lower down on the Z and the C, and up at the top in this 3x3 array is the Q and the E. Brain training. So let's see. Satisfying grill meat. What isn't to be satisfied but satisfying grill meat? Okay. Okay, so okay, that's okay. Great. No. I'm just testing and looking. Oh, I actually can make that. Can I make that? Like right now, my brain is getting confused on the brightness factor. Yeah, these are selectable. I feel like if they're selectable versus unselectable, okay, that is fairly dark in contrast. But for me, I was looking at these for a while, thinking, oh, too bad I can't make it. Come on, dummy. Of course you can make it. Okay, let's see. Scroll and go. Okay, so pickled vegetables. How are we doing on the vegetable scene? What's the best on the vegetable scene? It's all very spirit loaded. Okay. Except for, got you. Hearty meat skewer. Okay, all right. I see. Damn, that's nice. Over and above any other need, though, is most certainly health of what I'm doing. So 6. Okay. Just surveying. Right. So some of these feasts actually, this is boss stuff. This is what you do when you're going against a boss. I say that's right. But you have to cook other things first and then add them in. So grain soup you have to make, mixed skewers you have to make, grilled meat steak you got to make, and then you have a few other things you throw in and then you're good to go. That's intense. I'll have a lost day of just hunting and gathering. I figure doing anything like that doesn't make sense until I've cranked up all of my inventory slots everywhere. So preceding a day of hunting and gathering is figuring out all the places where I can increase my inventory sizes. Like that's just first and foremost. What's my fastest path to making the maximum value of the hunting and gathering? I guess though, when you're full and you're done, right? Like just hunt and gather until you can't get any more, and then you're done. Just thinking out loud here. Shouldn't do that so often. Hearty clear soup. Barley is 8 for each. 6 times 8 equals 48. 5 times equals 40. 4 times 8. Okay, 32. So no. And I see that I have 38 total water. For some reason, in my previous view of it, oh, that's right. It was a spirit. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to make more of what I already have. Or the most for the least. So 2 and 3 and... yeah, I can come away with a good number of these. Let's just do it. Wait. What? Interesting. Oh no. I get into these kind of funny little cul-de-sacs or stuck spots in the user interface a lot, and I don't quite know when I try to back up a level how to not back out instead. And I find myself continually disappointed that I leave from somewhere when I was just trying to ascend back up the UI layer. Maybe it's right mouse button to ascend versus escape to leave fully. And like my brain hasn't caught up to that fact yet. Could be. The game is just so complex, right? Anyway, I'm going to make a bunch of this. So R to make now. T, 35 clear soups. Oh my goodness, 35. No, I think I have almost like 40 of those or something. That's it. That's all the food I need for some time. Might as well have llama spread. Yeah, man. I'm done. Peace out. No sense in trying to get more than that. And that'll only occupy, maybe, depending upon the stack max, 1 slot. Oh, no. The slots are 20 max. I wonder if there's a way in the game, and it wouldn't surprise me, if I can create more depth per inventory slot. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so let's just... I'm going to try not to think about what I'm doing and just remove everything now. I got everything in place that I need, I think. I think I'm good now. Got all the alls. 20 raspberries. Raspberry. Boom, boom, boom. Right click, right click, right click. Approaching the end. Approaching. Death Hand approaching. Done. Doom Battle for Arrakis and Sega Genesis. When you were playing against House Harkonnen, they when they would launch like a big missile at you, it would be Death Hand approaching. Audio would play on the Sega Genesis. It was badass. That was a good game. Weird one. Weird and good. All right, so I have my rod because maybe if I see a fishing hole, I want to try to cast in. Finely ground salt. Richly flavored. Oh, right. These are the things that I picked up from the back of the cart. Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe that I have everything that I need. And I think that I reviewed my existing armor for any additional frost resist. But the clear soup will be doing the heavy lifting for the frost resist for me, yeah. And what time is it today? It's 7:19. All right, I'm going to take a brief moment. I'm going to get close to the edge. I'm facing away from it. I'm going to Alt-Tab so you can continue to see... So you can continue to see the beautiful world. No, I did that wrong. Yeah, all right, I'll be back. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Let's go. We're farming a great spot for high-value objects that I can both sort of disenchant from the witch for the weapons and then just sell straight away for like 7 silver a pop. for the shields. I'm disarming them as I go. So, all right, let me come back into the game. Okay, here I am. Take a sippy sip. Take a look at my chats. Hello, everybody. Okay. Oh, I realized one thing that I want to do, hey? So, I want to go and improve, put a little buff on my armor. I should probably be doing that on a regular basis. Now, I have no interest in killing those guys that I'm fighting because I'm farming them and I want them to be there forever. At least for the foreseeable future. And so, I will just focus on making my equipment better. It's reinforced. I would like a way to know how much benefit that is. I assume it's... I've heard people say, like, it's substantial. So, substantial to me sounds like 20%. I don't know. Let's say that it's a 20% benefit. At some point, I'll actually try to figure that out. Okay. This, to me, is about the best spawn-in point. Here we go. Oh, by the way, super exciting. I saw a great YouTube short from a big fan of the game, and he explained double jumping. Are you ready for this? It's not like jump once, then jump in the air off the invisible shelf, or like the way that they did it recently in the Mario universe, like throw the hat out, the Mario hat out, and jump on the hat. No. It's like a gather. It's like a hop jump. So watch. I do a jump. Papa. I see that. Now watch this. Pop. I do jump. See? Didn't really happen. So watch. Jump. So jump. Oh, am I doing this right? So boom. Okay. Let me keep trying this. Wait, do I even have double jump right now? Okay, I'm not seeing a double jump benefit. Hold on. This is still true. I mean, unless I've been tricked. Unless I've been hornswoggled. Where would that be? I think it would be under stamina somewhere. Like some sort of double jump mechanic. Oh. I want to know about jumping. And I want you to show me. I want to know about jumping. Okay, grapple. Body slam. Oh, dude, I want to get WWE on this. Unarmed combat, vault, pump kick, drop kick. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's one of these. Focus. Keen senses. I've heard the keen senses you got to put in on right away. I like the idea of a better evasive roll too, but I'm not, shall we say, over-indexed on spirit. I don't have a lot of it, and I don't want to spend my way into unusability, which is possible in the game. Double jump. This is it. Oh no, that's what I thought. Okay, first of all, I'm excited AF to have this. It only costs 1 Abyss artifact, and I can always respec later. Anything that you can observe somebody doing, then maybe you don't spend points on it, or you remember to respec later once you see somebody doing it. My question is, if I spend into it now, can I still observe it and have like that context where I'm alerted to, you've learned double jump? But yeah, I already learned it. So will I not be able to learn it if I take it now? Does anybody know? That would be interesting. I wish I knew the answer to that. The game has like hundreds to thousands of questions that are meaningfully important. Just like that. And I don't know the answer. I really want it. But I guess I don't need it too much right now, so I'll live without it for the time being. Well, I can't show you how awesome it is, but I can tell you, don't try to jump in the air because it's not going to work. Time your jump for right when you land, because then you'll get a big sort of double jump burst out of it. And how cool is that? It's super cool. It's super cool. I'm so happy to be doing this during the day right now. Sometimes I don't want the nighttime. Sometimes I just want good, clean visibility. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me get my stamina back. My biggest primary stat is definitely stamina. It's 7. I loaded up on stamina. I guess it's not bragging. Like 7 is not that great. 14 is the max. But I did it so that I could get my epic, my legendary mount. That horse. Which reminds me, next time I'm coming from that spot back there, I will ride. So, okay, there's my soup. There's my soup. Even with some ice resistance, yay. Yay, yay, yay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Resume. Resume. That's right. I'm threatening you. Just start fighting me. I am threatening you right now. Tab, 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 tab. Threatening you. Fight me. Fight me. Loose yourself of your weapons. Come to me. Okay, now I have some ice resistance in effect from the food that I just popped. Okay, so this is getting out of hand. Let me alt tab. Not alt tab. Please don't alt tab. Alt. Let me roll away. Cha. Cha. Come on, guy. Pick him up, baby. Pick him up. Be my good pet. Oh shit. Be my good pet. I think. Can I get out of this faster if I'm? Oh. You know what? When I can just spam health as I need, we're in good position. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay, come on, Rick. Get your stuff together. Get it together. Think about ulting a little bit. In fact, not ulting like that. Don't I wish? Oh, those guys. Oh, I wonder if I can kill those guys that do the frost damage, and then they're not giving me trouble anymore. I wonder. I mean, question mark. Question, can I even kill them? Am I even equipped? Am I strong enough to even kill them? I don't think I've even tried to fight face up against these guys, really. Whoa. Whoa, 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 there. I am just freezing my butt off. Really like to... Okay. Okay, I need to get better at strategically avoiding the cold blast. You know what? This is just... I'm not crushing this right now. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Finally, dispossessed another one. Like, how long is it gonna take, hey? Finally, more. Okay, do your thing, doggy. Doggy? Where's my dog? Did he bug out? Oh my god, he like... Oh, I was so close to death there, hey? I have an idea, which is to get the hell out of here for a minute. No, but they can climb too. But all I'm trying to do is just get one moment so that I can bring my... Oh my god. Would you stop? I'm trying to bring back Jindo because he's got some picking up to do. Pick up. You got a lot of stuff to pick up. For God's sake, do your job, please. Thank you. Pick it all up. Go. Let me just run around until he's picked some of this shit up. Oh, look at all these guys who I've taken away their shields from. Pick it up. Go. Don't pick up potatoes. I don't want you to pick up potatoes. Pick up the expensive shit. What? He's over there just picking up junk. Oh my god, buddy. Come over to me and pick up the good stuff. Bruh. And then he died again. Oh, no, he's still in it. He's still in it to win it. Stop picking up bird meat. Oh my god. You're picking up bird meat. I'm at 66%. I'm worried that if I get to like 50, I won't be able to come back here and farm it. So I need to be... Oh, and I think the boss is somewhere over there. Is there a boss over there? No. That's just the... Okay, he's finally picking up the good stuff. Oh my god, come on. Pick it up. Go. Pick it all up. Pick up all the good stuff, hey? Come on. Pick it up. Good. You picked up the frozen soul. Good. Another one. Ah, you're finally doing it. Good boy. Fish skewers? We're back to food again? Shit, bro. Did you pick up all of the exotics yet? Okay, I don't see... Okay, I only see like 1 or 2 people with shields at all. Okay. Dang, I thought I... Come on. You're driving me up a wall. Come on, guys with the shields. Okay, he got another shield. Attaboy. Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. I burned through half of my clear soups. Granted, I did get a little bit distracted. And I don't know, can I kill this? Got it. Another one. Come on. Stay alive. Stick a move. Great job. You're an up-and-coming fighter. Punch out. I got punch out in the brain. Is he picking up the stuff? Go. He got a tarnished neck. Oh, that's so sad. But still, I appreciate you. And how much do I even have? Oh my god. How much do I even have left? Oh, he got another one. Good job. Don't die. Spam the food. Okay, and this is how much is left? Give me some indication how much play I have before I can't come back here again. Ooh, you've got another key? Good on you, mate. Did you pick up everything? Doggy. Come on, don't get your... Yeah, go. Yes. Oh, electromagnetic frost splitter. Holy shit. Okay, he's picking up some good stuff now. I couldn't be more happy with your current focus. I could not be more happy. All right, I don't see anything more on the ground. I'm bugging out. Let's go. Oh, and he's still picking more up. Oh, that's a good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? You are. You're the good boy. All right, so that was better farming. Let's see what we came away with. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 times 7.5 or so, because these are worth more and those are worth less. No, these are worth more and those are worth less. 7.68. That's a good-ass haul, right? That's a good haul. And I managed to get halfway full, so... And I think in order to reset them, I just spawn out and come back. So I guess by spawn, what I mean is I go take a trip to my base. Go back to the camp. Yeah, that was a great one. We did it. We really did it. What is that? Azurite? Yeah. We did it. Oh, that's right. I kind of came around here and down. We did it. All right. That's a seriously good haul. And I didn't screw up that as a farming area. I left before whacking too many people. We got kind of like an exotic new thing. We got one of those frost shooters, I think. I need to check that out. Check that out. Okay, so. Step 1, because I'll forget otherwise. Let me improve my armor. Oh, slow it down. Slow it down, fella. Let me hammer my armor out. Get it good again. Okay. And now, as long as I'm at it, never hurt anybody to sharpen it up. Keep the powder dry. A sharp weapon is a safe weapon. I mean, a sharp knife is a safe knife. Okay. Arm. Okay, I had a few things to check here. So, first of all, let's go back to my main vendor of note, Ronnie. Greet him again.
Eat before you head out. A full belly steadies the hands.
Hundo. I want to see what you're selling. Show me what you're selling. I want to know.
Why do you always look like you haven't eaten?
My God. Okay, so yeah, stock hasn't been replenished. But then again, I haven't even slept, right? So, I don't know. It could be that it doesn't show up for another 7 days. It could be on a daily basis. It could be per sleep. Could be per 24 in-game hours. I don't know.
Time
TBD.
for me to cook up some fantastic food.
Meanwhile, back at the base, I'm just going to sell these shields. I wish I could. The selling is quite efficient. I know I can complain about everything. Let's not complain about that. This is fine. Okay, electromagnetic frost splitter. It says 10. What does that mean? What does 10 mean in this case? I mistakenly thought, I think it's worth 10 units of weapon. Yeah, I would just keep that and use it at some point. It looks super cute. Ice damage. Might be a fire boss. A good time to use it at some point. Tarnished necklace. I'm out of the tarnished necklace business. I'm done with those forever. Unless somehow there's something about them that I don't know. At the end of the day, they're just tarnished. Okay. Good haul. So the rest of these I'll keep for visiting the witch
So, that
later.
rumble was your stomach. Don't forget your vegetables. A balanced diet matters.
Oh, but wait, hold on. Did some of the things show up here on the... Are there some things like meat here that I can pick up that weren't there just a minute ago? No, I don't think so. Still not. What about these in here? Did some of these respawn? No. No, they did not. They didn't. Okay, we'll store all these extra weapons. completely worth it. Now, I burned through my food way faster than I thought I would, so let's just get some more of this food. Like 120 health. It does have ice resistance, so it's better than the stick in the eye. When I was fighting, though, I was really on the edge of death several times. Like, I know I got really close. Like, twice, I was within maybe 10%. I was sub 10% of health. Like, really, like, double digits, like 60 health or something. So let me just... I'm not going to be able to get everything off of them and fill up my inventory. That's not a thing, so I might as well just take more. Take more of what I need. Hold on, did I? Ugh. Bit of a circuitous route. Did I dump everything else that I could have, though, and should have? I thought I parked those things. Am I not focusing well enough? I'm not focusing well enough. Come on. Come on. Okay, so I still have a fishing rod. I don't need a fishing rod. Logging axe? Maybe. Pickaxe? I always regret not having one. These guys, put them away. Put you away. I put you away. Go away for now. I'll see you later. Oh no. I just got rid of that. How am I going to steal stuff if it comes to it? How am I going to steal stuff? Potatoes. Tika. Okay. I need to, though, sorry. Mistakes were made. I do want to be able to steal things still. Hold on. This is really, I'm into minutia here, but I do have it on. Oh, so that's only my +1. Okay, so I still am set up for stealing. It was just an extra one that I had. Duly noted. Okay, back we go. Once again into the breach. Pretty good. Pretty good. At some point, I want to go get that second... I want to go find the second witch. I believe I just simply progress the story. I go across a bridge, so I've read, and what happens is... Oh, I've got a fire icon. It's so damn hot right now. Oh, right. So because I'm in the desert, I burn through my stamina faster, and so that fire icon... If you look at the fire icon next to my character, I think it indicates that I use my stamina more quickly. Incredible. Ridiculous. Incredible. I guess it's also almost high noon, so it's damn hot. This game is more of a simulator than most simulators. I wonder what it was like to work on this team over at Pearl Abyss. Like, what? How much does it parallel my previous experiences of just working with great people who are just driven to excess, like are just absolutely crazy in their effort and focus. Like, I'm sure that's the way this team is, because it's, I think, what was it, 7 years to make the game? It feels like it was a 10-year project, 15, double that. Talk about peak performance. Talk about being switched on all day, every day. Amazing. Here we are. Oh, look. What's going on with these guys? What's going on with these guys? Wait. Do they have shields? Are there fewer of them? I'm just wondering. I have one loose arrow, I think. just a few arrows. Can just knock and throw out a couple of them. Okay, let's go. Trying to pick a fight. Oh, my timing was too good. I actually got to let him hit me. That's, by the way, that's really jacking up my overall skills. This idea that I wait for them to hit me versus stopping them at just the right time like that. Like, I think I'm getting some bad habits because of the nature of disarming and how much I value it. Like, I value the disarm, right? Horse. Doggy, are you picking shit up? Oh, why are you picking it up over there? Did they go flying that far? Good God. Good God, man. Good God, man. Okay, I have disarmed. Whoa. Way more efficiently this time. And also, where are those bastards to give me trouble? Oh, okay. Oh, I can draw aggro. Okay, Rick is learning a little bit. He's paying a little bit better attention now. I'm learning. I can draw aggro slower and can control the group. Like, okay, I am doing way the hell better this time. Like, look at my health. I haven't even need to heal once. It's like I'm getting my shit together here. This is how you should be farming, like this. This is the farming method. And here, let me even just do. Why not? Let me just actually be evasive a little bit. Okay, amazing. Imagine that. Oh, let me actually duck and avoid the frost. I think the last time I was nervous as hell because I didn't understand the move sets, and now I'm beginning to see like I'm staying out of range of being hit and just slowly trying to move around and get the right guy nearby because I want him to try to hit me with his weapon and shield so I can get both for like free, and then I can just dodge and avoid. I have dispossessed almost everybody of sword and shield. This house is clean. I'm basically now I have to just run around like a chicken with my head cut off while the doggy picks up all the goods. Do your thing, baby. I don't even think I have any more to disarm. Fully disarmed. Okay. The first time was embarrassing and I looked like a dummy. This time I haven't even had to use one health up. This is properly how you do it. This is the way. I can even wait and generate some of my stamina. This is the way. Come on now, but how will I know when he's picked everything up? This is proper farming though. This is the way that you execute the farming. It's like this. By the way, I learned yesterday there's a shield over there. Come on, pick it up. Okay, good. I learned yesterday that my pet will not only pick up what drops, but will also search dead bodies. So he'll also do searching for you if that's something to be done. I was like, oh, you're the best. You're the best little doggy you're the best pet. You're so good. It's like, usually you love animals because they're so cuddly and they're just sort of endless fountains of love. And yeah, maybe they need to get validated, but that's fine. Just give them some love. But no, this one's super useful. This guy, he gets it done. Gets it all done. Okay, but question, has he gotten it all done yet? Now it says defeat. No, I don't need to defeat all enemies. I think, did you pick up everything? Are we done here? Is this house clean? Oh, I see that I can actually even, there's an anvil around here. Problem is it's not really that accessible. Okay, I'm done. I'm bugging out. Oh, getting me a little bit. Popping smoke. Okay. Clean. Done. Good. So much better. Let me take a look at my... Wow. If I could get just a few more requests for free botting of viewers, that would be great. I want real viewers or nothing. I want human or no go. Okay. Free and clear. I still think that somewhere that I could glide down more efficiently, I might be able to find as a spot to come and go from. Anyway, though, it's quite good. It worked out quite well for me. I can't be mad. Okay, so let's see. What is hidden space? What does that mean? Followers from Frost. Defeat the enemies. Sure. And hidden space, but I've already done that. Oh, I see. Hidden space are those... Okay, that makes sense. Nice interface. So, yeah, I can just keep gaming this. Curious. Let me go into my inventory before going back to base and just check. Yeah, it's a good haul. Good haul. And I'm actually over 100 silver now. Ooh. Oh. I think I'm going to go to the bank and invest. Is it the right time to go to the bank and invest? There's also a place where I can find golden apples. They are riding on hedgehogs. And if you come and go, you don't actually have to reload the area. But if you go outside the area of this, it's like a logging mill. It's like near the water. I don't know if it's a logging mill, but it's somewhere somewhat north up from where you start the game. On the right side of the bank. So on the east side. And you'll see there'll be some cute little hedgehogs that are running around. And sometimes they have a golden apple on top of them. What you do is, I suppose, can you kill them? I don't know if you want to kill them. But you can shoot the apple off their back. And those you can convert into gold bars. So it's also a really nice way. If you get into the rhythm of that pretty quickly, you can get real rich quick. But what I wanted to do here was to show you a great farming spot for two reasons. One, you can generate silver pretty quickly, which you saw. And you can also get a lot of like those equipables that go into slots for purposes of combining them together to get better ones. It's a great farming spot, isn't it? Okay. Mission accomplished today, by the way. Everything else from here, those are the two goals that I had for the stream. Will just be fun and hanging out. So I think maybe if I think about it, I might pivot and do something else now. Maybe. But I'm going to collapse my two goals together now and take some of the earnings from this farming spot and put them into the bank if I have enough. I don't actually remember the prerequisites to be able to convert a silver into a gold bar and then to invest it, if that's the way I recalled it working. So I don't know. Let me collect up. Okay, wait. First of all, I'll put some of this food away because I don't need all this food. I really do not. Clear soup. I usually seem to pick up jerky just randomly. Do you like jerky? Jerky's amazing. Like really good journey, like really good jerky, like spiced. Somebody who makes it like homemade. Oh, so good. I worked with a guy named Malcolm, and he made the best jerky ever. He would experiment a lot, and it was always amazing. He would marinate it and then dry it. And then bring it in, and we'd all just be like, "Oh my God, this is so good!" If you want to get love from people, like go through the stomach. That's what they say. I think sometimes the way to somebody's heart. You say a man's heart. How about anybody's heart is through the stomach? I think that's probably true. But anyway, Malcolm was all up in my heart with that jerky. But it was like he used ghost peppers one time for that jerky. And oh my God. That shit was hot. You ate it and it was so good. And you take it bit by bit as you do with jerky. You take the pain until the pain subsides. And you take some more pain, some flavorful, delicious pain. And then you just throw down some more until it's all gone. And then at some point, nature calls. And it calls you, and it really wants to talk. It's like something feels wrong in your stomach. Something feels like very, very wrong. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so I'm trying to find my sorted weapons. I've done a lot of collecting. I'm going to absorb them back. I'm bringing them back in. And now, and then now, come back here. Hey, dude. I like you.
Hungry?
You like
I can
me.
fix you something.
You like me 80, and I like you 100. I like you. I like you 8,000, 3,000.
So,
And
that rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
Still haven't
Got a new
restocked.
dish on the menu. Do you want a taste?
Don't have anything on the menu. You're a liar. You're a damn liar. Lies. Okay, so as you can see, my farming has been very, very productive. I only farmed it like 3 times. Wait, no, I only farmed it. Wait, was it 2 or 3? I only farmed it well once. I farmed it to completion, and literally I was done the farming, and it was time to leave. Nobody died. I just took everything from them except but their lives. And I got this many weapons for the trouble with all of these attachments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A row of 6. 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 by 4 roughly. Pretty good. And that's just those and all the shields I sold. So I have 172 silver now. For basically like 1.5 good farming sessions. Now that I'm good at that, I could spend another 2 hours and I would have 1,000 gold. I would. I mean, 1,000 silver, which is how many gold? Anyway, good. Let me take
Fine,
this
warrior.
now.
Always. So you someday we'll sneak into a famous restaurant and pinch their best recipe.
Pinch the best recipe. Pinch. Okay. I am going to go to the bank. Where X marks the spot. All right. I'm curious. I did buy my bank account for 100 silver. Now I have 172 silver. Can I get a piece of gold or silver too, and then do something with that? I haven't slept once, so I haven't had time for anything to appreciate. Mind you, there hasn't been anything invested to appreciate. Just a bank account with 0.
Is it wise to vex me?
Heyo.
We guarantee safe transactions.
His voice doesn't look like his face. That's not quite what I expected. I expected something much more sonorous. I expected some real low rumble, like bass, something more like that. But deeper than I could even go. Something more like that, right? Hey, have you ever gotten a really bad cold as a guy? And, you know, maybe your voice isn't really like low. Maybe you're not an alto. Maybe you're like me. And damn if you don't just turn into Barry White. And I just think to myself every time I'm sick, I'm like, please recover, but not the throat. Please keep the Barry White. I want that Barry White. I don't want to have to dabble in anabolic steroids to try to get those vocal cords thicker. I just want nature to do it somehow. Like, I want to get real bad virus. And then forever, the rest of my life, I recover and I got that deep, deep voice. Like, God, is that so much to ask for? How can I do that? And I can't know. Okay, so in my inventory, I have hella silver. Oh my God, wait a minute. This is so much. It's so much more than I thought. Okay, so I actually have to have 500 silver to make 1 gold bar. And I can only deposit gold bar. Oh, wait, no, I could deposit. Okay. Wait. I can only make deposits of gold? Shit. All right, so to put 1 loose gold bar in, I need to have 500 silver. Okay, well,
Trust matters. Our trade is safe.
it would have been more helpful if I actually looked at that before going to all the trouble. It doesn't matter. It's not wasted trouble. It's just back to the farming. Okay, new goal. I have a new goal for today. And that is to... Shit. That's okay. It's okay. The clear soup should be enough because that last run of it was spectacular. I had no problems. I know there must be a closer point. That is not as good as it looks. That is closer, but filled with mobs that will kill you dead. They'll kill you so dead. Roughly the same distance. I'm just going to go up here, okay? Because I have a feeling that's way high up in the sky and I can just glide right down to the point. Let's find out. I'm curious. I want to know. I want to know. Oh, good. It is way up. Ah, so cool, dude. Oh, hold on. I have to re-establish my point of... Boy, that's going to be a hell of a glide, though. It's going to be a hell of a glide. Now. Oh, it just snaps to the closest. All right, that's fine. I guess that's just almost exactly where I want to go anyway. So where is it? 500. Okay, so questions. Questions, and the game has a real-time answers. Oh, it's just right there. This is the better drop-in point, guys. Oh, I'm so happy. I climbed up this once I had 7 stamina, and it was non-trivial, but I got up. Found a couple of little cute places that are a couple of little treats along the way, on the way up, like a couple of little like cairn-like deposits of things, but it wasn't worth it other than for this drop point. Is this actually it? Hold on. Let me try and get myself exactly lined up before I make the jump. I made the climb. I did it as the child did it, without the rope. That's more the point. I'm trying to recognize that area from above. Is the point furthest away and I didn't realize it? What do I have to go through to get there? Oh, I see. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's the White Wizard's Tower. Way over there is where I'm trying to get, I think. And this area here I need to just fly over. Okay. Are we ready? Y'all ready for this? I haven't gotten good yet at anything. But I'm going to try to do the jump boost to get higher, burn my spirit without touching the stamina, and then glide from there. Okay. Let's go. I said let's go. Wait, do I have to... Oh. Silly boy. Silly boy. Like that. Okay. Right, I did it. I did it! Oh my god. During the day, okay, doing this during the day sucks because, look, I'm like cooking up here. I might as well have flames on me. I might be cooking. I'm going down. I'm going down, trying to recover a little bit. Ugh. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Okay, well, that sucked. Okay, as far as a drop-in point, at night it's probably better, and I can probably get actually 3/4 of the way there with the stamina that I currently have. But during the day, shit's hot. It's too hot. So this ends up being about just as much time. Oh, and it's right here. Okay, I don't have to go as... Wow, that was misleading AF. Hold on. Guy, this is where I need to go. This is where. Okay, so from there to there. Okay, noted. Noted. Recorded. Let's continue. Let's do the thing. By the way, I want to point out, I'm in the shade. Damn it, come on. I'm in the shade, and I'm not getting burned by the intense sunlight. Now, I think when I come in, sunlight will start cooking me. Or not. I don't know. Is my dog here? I don't see my dog. It's important that I have my dog. He does the hard work. Dude, why weren't you there? Maybe because I jumped off a cliff. Okay, come on. Are you ready? I need you. I need your focus. Do your best. Do a good job. Do a good job. Now, I won't go over and aggro those guys. Just these guys. It's like I'm actually playing this in a good way now. Oh no, not quite. Come on. Bro. I got you. Got you. Got you. Okay, great. Okay, that whole section is now sorted out. I got all of the goods on the ground. The goods are on the ground. Okay, and now doggy's gonna do what a doggy do. Doggy gonna do what a doggy do. And now. Bro. Okay, think. So, half of the things that I do when I'm playing are on the keyboard, okay? In combination with the mouse, sure. But then the other part, it's actually, I've mapped my MMO mouse, my Naga V2 Pro, with some of the same buttons. I need to try and get my act together. I'm like, yeah. Oh no, see, I went into monkey mode because I'm, okay, good, dispossessed, 2, that's good. Eat some, pop a potion. Come on. So, sometimes I press the Alt key on the keyboard on the left side, which is not what we want to do. I want to do that on my mapped mouse because it's easier to reach, like this, right? I tap on with my right thumb on the mouse while I'm moving with WASD to initiate Alt in any direction I want, right? Based on WASD input. So basically, it's way easier. It's faster to tap because it's like it's a shorter press to register than a key, for sure. And do I have a mechanical keyboard? Is this a membrane? It's expensive. I mean, ish. But anyway, it's better on the side mouse. Lean meat acquired. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if I have anybody else left with the sword and shield. I don't even think I do, hey? Did I complete the farming? Is the farming complete? Oh no, not quite. Let's go. Min-max. Min-max that shit. Come on, baby. Pacha! Alright, now I'll let my good boy... Oh, who despawned? Damn it. My good boy despawned. He got hurt one too many times, I think. Hold on. Oh no, you're over here. Hey, buddy. Come back. Come back, guy. I want you to pick stuff up over here. Come back. Come on. I'm not even looking at the enemies. I'm looking at my dog. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come here. Come here, Jindu. Come here, Labrador. No. Pick up stuff. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's just, oh yeah, I can catch that scorpion because I can too. Oh, hold on. Made a mistake. I made a really bad sorting screen mistake. Alt plus tab is bad. When you're trying to play Alt plus tab is terrible. Bad decisioning. Okay, has my dog picked up all the things? Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yeah, go over there and pick it up. Good boy. Yeah, there's a shield over here. Be a good boy. Darn it. I've been a little less efficient this time. Okay, I think he has gotten almost everything now. Okay, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here now. Mortal Kombat! Okay, great. I'm out. And he's also just picking up some other stuff randomly. You just picked up a feather? What's the occasion? I won't say no, but what's the feather for? Where'd you get the feather? Oh, hold on. A frilled neck lizard. Frilled neck lizard. Okay, well, this house is clean. That's all sorted out. And now I'm going to go back to base. So my new goal, if it wasn't clear already, is to get 500 silver, to get my first gold bar, to put into the bank so that it can appreciate over time. There are much faster ways to do that basic prerequisite, but this particular approach is nice, because I'm also satisfying another important goal that I have, which is to come up with all these great little abyss slottables, and that's going really well.
Time for me to cook up some fantastic food.
And just like that, we are almost halfway to 1 gold bar. So if I sell all these, 8 times 3, 24, 25, 26. Not bad. Not bad at all. That would put me in, but I don't want to take the value of those just yet. I want to extract.
For me to cook up some bring me any ingredients you come across.
I want to extract those imbued things first. Hold on, let me just. Huh. Okay, wait. Bear with me for 1 second as I try to collect my thoughts. Wait, did I just eat? Oh no, I ate it. I got some nice benefits, but also poisoned. If you eat a scorpion, it may be good for you, but bad for you as well. That's just something to note. Alright, I thought he was in a cage and that I could release him, sort of skin him, get the benefit, like somehow the venom without also eating it, but I ate it. Man, I don't know. You know how this stuff works sometimes. Okay, so I still have a lot of clear soup. I don't really need to get rid of this stuff because I have lots of room, really. Okay, I want to go to the... I'm going to go to the witch now, okay? I'm going to just show what that looks like. So if you haven't been to the first witch, you get to see that now. Where's that witch? Where's that witch? Starlight Storm Cave. Huh. Bismuth ore. I don't even know how to get that. I don't even know how to get that out. No idea. Clinton Workshop is actually the next place for me to go to proceed in the main quest line, but that's not what we're about right now. Environment. Let me focus on environment only. I think it's actually a little bit closer to where I currently am. Ooh, the archery contest. I want to go get a cart I want to take a cart from somewhere, which I think amounts to stealing it, drive it over in front of the guy I'm competing with, and win by default because I'm blocking his arrows. If you just follow what I said, okay, first of all, this is one of the hardest things to qualify for in the game. I heard an explanation that just try it sometime. Like the guy looses the arrow before the target even pops up for it to be hit in a lot of cases. So, and to get the benefit of that challenge, you have to win it 3 times in a row. So if the game's going to cheese, I'm going to cheese right back, okay? But not yet. Currently, I'm trying to find where the cave is. I found the cave. That's the cave. All I had to do is look for the witch icon. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go bring all of these weapons that we've been farming to the witch, and one by one extract those special objects out of them, and then we'll sell what's remaining without any of the imbued stuff contained in it. So it's just right over here. 3 Saints Falls. Let me just quick show you again, because you might, if you're watching and you haven't done it, you'd be like, come on, whoa, slow down, how am I going to do this? So you would, here. Where am I again? Oh my God, this view is brutal, hey? This view is brutal. If you haven't been there, then you'll have a fog over it, and it won't even be helpful to look at it on my map, because you won't see what's on your map, only on what's mine. You'd be like, how's that helpful? But look, the spot to go to is right near the D in Hernand. If I zoom in a bit more, Shadows Whisper Cave. Now, if you just proceed through the chapters up through like 3, maybe in the middle of 3, I don't know, somewhere in there, the act of doing that will take you somewhere that reveals all of these caves that have special things. I think. But you still have to kind of clear away the fog to actually see them, I believe. Like, look, there's special things in here. Yeah, so do you see how the way there is completely fogged, but I can actually see it anyway? That's what happens when you've gotten far enough in the main quest line, I believe, to be able to see them. Go to all these caves. Behind the waterfall at Haunted Hill. Interesting. That sounds foreboding. Go to all these caves and you'll get really good gear. So, in fact, some of it is endgame gear. It's worth it. Can be wonderful. But yeah, I just wanted to pop out and show you where this was. Instead of just going in there and then making you have to go online and look everywhere. Well, now you know it's roughly down below that D in the area. Here we go. Atmospheric. So good. There's also, I think, a really important recipe in here if you spend a little time and look. I think I've already gotten it. But back when I was a hyperactive boy, I was just taking things without reading what they were first. Now I find that before I take something, even though it can be taken, I process what it is before the take. That's not really necessary, because you can go into your inventory and have an exclamation point, and if you sort by date most recent, you will see what that was after the fact. But anyway, here's my witch. You'll notice that she and I get along really well. She's witchy. And we're friendly together.
Truth, witches may not be able to do much at all.
Okay, before
Thank you.
Before I start interacting with her, I want to see how much money I have. I have 240, okay? Roughly 240, 241, 240.86. I want to see if these actions that I'm taking are draining me.
You should know I can't read your mind.
My currency at all. So creating a socket is something that extends these to make them more, so that you can put more of these kinds of Kinds of things. So yeah, no, I don't even have anything that I can do that with
You should
right now.
know I can't read your mind.
You're very chatty, though. You're very chatty. If I want to put something in, as long as I have a thing to put in, then I can do the embedding. I wonder if that's free. This is what I'm.
No, I can't read your mind.
It's difficult to be streaming this and deal with her ambient chatter. Constantly, I have to stop, or else it's too much noise at once. Too distracting. But anyway, here we go. Okay. This sells for 8.11. Got it? I want to take this off. Hold on. Let's back up one level. I try to right click, by the way, to go up. I can't. I can't go up a level. I can only... Oh, that worked this time. I don't understand some of the UIs. They're inconsistent at times, as I recall. Sometimes escape takes you up a level. Sometimes it just bombs you out of the whole interface. I haven't quite figured that out. Maybe it's escape, press, and hold. In fact, hell with it. It's worth it. I'm going to try escape, press, and hold. Nope. I got nothing, man. Sometimes you leave entirely after being 2 or 3 levels deep in the UI, and you don't want to. You just want it to go up a level. And other times it goes up the way you expect. Boy, I don't know. Boy, I don't know. Okay, so here's the goal, though. 8.11. So sort of like 911 minus 1. Let's take that off. And extract. I want to do several things. Okay. I'm trying to do several things because it's not clear as I do it. First of all, now...
You should know I can't read your mind.
Grr.
I must thank you.
So, I still have 240. Wait, 240... Almost 241, right. So, that didn't cost me silver. Great. That was one thing I wanted to check, because I don't want to deplete to extract. I will want to wait till I have more money overall, and the act of extracting is not expensive, but it costs nothing. That's what I thought. That's really cool, right? She'll do the work of extracting for free. Good. Now, we already saw this is worth 2.08. Now let me find the gear that I ripped something out of, because it will show now as, right, what's it worth? 6.03 versus 811. Okay. I was just curious. So it does lose the value specifically of, so 603, 811, and 811. Right. So it's just simple straight math. You rip out the value of the thing, you lose value of the thing, but now you can sell it without losing that. So each of these are worth, to me, way more than 2 silver. Way more, because they will be combinable later into better things. So that's what I wanted to know. Great. Now I understand. Let's continue and just do this.
Have you found what you were seeking?
Oh. Extract abyss gear. Wait. Oh, interesting. It defaulted. I was down at the bottom. Maybe that was sticky. I was like, wait a minute. I don't want to be here. I don't know if you saw what was going on. I was just like, wait, what? Say what? Okay, I'm going to press escape to speed through it. We don't have to see the entire animation. Okay. This is a necessary evil. At some point, this becomes automated and I don't have to think anymore. Ugh. Trying to be efficient. Trying. It would be nice if I could bulk
Have you
this.
found what you were seeking?
Yeah, so here we go. You're back to that. You're back to that. Oh, it's equipped by default. I got you. Okay. It'd be nicer if that were sticky. That's okay. It's okay. It would be nice for me in this moment with what I'm doing, which is gaming farmable spots, which maybe that shouldn't be accommodated and provided for. Maybe I shouldn't expect that. Okay, like this would be something you would do organically, one by one over time.
In truth, witches may not be able to do much at all.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Interesting. I thought, okay, I have to be right on top of it to switch the view. Not somewhere in the middle. That's a little bit annoying. But it is what it is. Okay, we're gradually extracting, getting closer. And then when I'm done with this, I will go back to that great farming spot. I'll once again update how to get there, so if anybody's popped in recently, they can see the full throw of what we're up to.
You should know I can't read your mind.
This is an example of how it's not sticky on the way in. On the way up and down through the UI without having left it and restarted it. That's unfortunate. This is one place where it should be sticky. If it were sticky anywhere, it would be this flow. But again, I'm trying to do something in bulk that they probably shouldn't be supporting. Shouldn't optimize gaming, right? Like gaming the system, not gaming per se. But look, as I do this, okay. Okay, we're getting there. Would love to just mass melt everything. Something got turned in. Great. Great. Good job, guys. Back at the base camp, people have just completed their dispatch mission. Somehow I got notified. I guess I have a pager or my notification set up on my phone in game, something like that. Right now I'm really struggling as I flow through this to like just automated without thinking, press the right buttons in the right sequence. And so far, like a dum-dum, I haven't been able to automate that so that I could just talk about something while I'm doing it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, I'm getting there. Oh, I can just press spacebar repeatedly. Oh, that's actually good to know. That's savings. Ah, 3 spaces, press F, press escape. By the way, I have the escape key on my mouse, on the side buttons of my MMO mouse, my Naga V2 Pro. So that does save a step. Okay, now I realize I can just spam spacebar and then press F and then escape. Okay, and again, it's not the escape key. It's like the bottommost part of my 4x3 array of side buttons on my mouse. It's kind of. I strongly encourage anybody who plays lots of games to get this kind of a mouse. A little bit of learning up front, but after that, you will never, ever not tune or, set up your side buttons for an optimal game experience. Actually, it can be sticky. You can have one profile, or you can do it per game, but basically you can just permanently remap as a best practice parts of the keys area that create too much stretch when you're playing, and then the stretch can be forever gone. And you can just basically have mapped several of the keys on the keyboard over permanently onto your mouse here. I'm bringing it up so you can see it. See that? Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Are you shitting me? That's money. That's money. A couple weeks ago, and I haven't been watching much lately because I'm just streaming, and by the time I'm done streaming, then I go live my life. But I was tracking on several streamers who are compelling and interesting, and I'm always listening to podcasts and consuming whatever I consume. Yeah, I'm some kind of a la carte thinker socially, so I wouldn't say that. Well, in some senses, I'm ultra liberal, but in other senses, I'm a la carte, and I take and pull in certain conservative notions as ones that I value. So I refuse to be, put into this camp or that camp because it's silly. I'm a free thinker, and I have my own ideas about things. But this is my preamble. So I do like to listen to Asmongold. I watch him. He's entertaining, like, along with many other people, right? He's very popular. He's one of the most popular streamers on Earth. He's one of the most watched people for his YouTube content, and he's entertaining. He has really strong points of view, and he's very acerbic, and he dabbles in the misogyny, I suppose, but in some other ways, because he's a free thinker, he is very rabidly in defense of people being mistreated, and in some cases, he'll come to the strongest of defenses for women. So but not like a knight in shining armor way, like not like that, right? He's complicated, right? It's different, but I enjoy listening to him a great deal when I have time, which again, very little of nowadays, just focusing on this continuous 6+ hour streaming of my own, which I'm really loving. It's good fun. But what I wanted to say was he revealed, Asmongold, Zach, his configuration and setup. He took a camera, he took a photo of the way he's set up, and I just lost it, because without trying to emulate him, I have almost exactly the exact same setup that he does. And I'm just talking shop here for a little bit. I hope it's okay. I mean, I don't know that many folks are listening yet. I'm only on day 3 of Twitch ever, but I'm wanting to talk shop because I think it's really interesting. This mouse that I have, every gamer should have such a one if you can. It's got 3 different magnetically attached side plates. One is a 4x3 array. Asmongold has the same. I noticed he has it. I was like, I felt like recommending to him when he first had a tissue rejection of Crimson Desert, like, oh bro, you need a better setup. Like, you need a mouse like this. And I come to find out, after I was thinking that, he revealed his entire setup, and he has the same keyboard that I have. I believe it's a Razer Black Widow, and it's like an industry leading. It's not like some ludicrously expensive thing, but it's nice, right? You got to throw some shekels at it, and also the mouse. And it's just, after having a good mouse like this is the first time I've ever had a good mouse. I just couldn't believe what a silly guy I've been. Like, as a gamer, a hardcore gamer, somebody who is a gamer but also a designer and a producer. I've been in the industry on many projects and released many green Metacritic hits, even one blue chipper. Why did I only just now figure out to get a really nice mouse? Like a mouse with good DPI, sure, yeah. And the option to go Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or be direct connected, all that's fine, but those side buttons are next level, and the programmability is so exceptional. I can reprogram everything, and I can take my entire keyboard, and it's all subject to being mapped over onto my mouse, right? It's like, dude, why did I take so long to do that? Do that. I'm just telling you, for your own gamer enjoyment, do that. If you do anything with your next purchase, don't get a better graphics card. Get a new mouse. Get a good mouse with side buttons. You'll never look back, and you wonder why you didn't do this 10 years ago, depending upon how old you are. So, Asmongold has that. He has the same keyboard. His streaming setup is it's stupidly almost identical to mine. I have a difference. But people think that he has room to improve, but he doesn't care, right? He's so compelling that he can do all the things imperfectly, and you just still can't take your eyes off the guy, because when he rants, he goes to great places and it makes lots of sense, and he's not generally so repetitive, and he has a gift for explanation that's sort of He said that he thinks he's a B-rated communicator. That's hilarious. He's S. He's S class for sure. Everybody knows that guy's S class, but his setup is almost exactly like mine. He's got the camera put exactly between the two monitors. The monitors are smushed together so much that when I'm looking at the screen, I'm almost looking into the camera, right? That's what you want. Obviously, that's what you want. The key bits of information are at roughly eye level to the camera. He's a little bit lower down than I am, a little bit higher up because I'm trying to optimize. He doesn't have 3-point lighting. I do. I have a key light over here. Hold on. I have a key light over there, which has a blue-red. It's a blue-red light that I'm set to, and it hits this side. And I have behind and to the side of this, so I don't cast shadows. Look, shadow. Another light, and that is set to a kind of red, like a red light. So this is a red-blue, and that's a red. And my background is red, mostly, but with kind of earthy tones. And so what that tends to do, oh, and also I have that backlight. Hold on, I'm gonna there. I stream so little that I don't even know how to do this Piagetian transformation in my head of what's behind me. I'll have to just flip everything, but easier said than done. That point light behind me casts a little bit of illumination in the back, and it creates a bit more of dimensionality to me as a figure in the middle ground. And my foreground is right... Oh no, I've been talking without this near my face. Oh no. It's okay. This guy is right level and even with me, with the arm coming and taking as little of the space visually as it possibly can. And it's at roughly the same middle ground instead of being in the front, which means that when I manually set up my mirrorless camera, it's like Sony, I forget what it is, but it's mirrorless, which helps. And it has a 30 millimeter non-shipped, non-OEM lens on it that's optimized for this particular distance. Like it's only about maybe 4.5 feet away. I've experimented with being about 8 feet away and me being as far back as possible, but this particular range with my f-stop settings and everything done just the best that I can, I have maximum visibility of what's behind me and my face, and also what would come in front of it to a certain extent. Like this gets a little more blurry, but it's not too bad, hey? And so I don't have autofocus on the camera because I have an interesting background on. I have an interesting background that tells a bit of a story about me, right? Like I'm in Vietnam, so I have the Vietnamese flag, and I have a little bit of an appreciation and love for anime, and I identify and appreciate anyway Berserk and Guts. And so I have from a friend named Min Nguyen where is it? Can I do it? Yeah, there. That's right there. It's his sort of super deformed version. I think that's a custom that he made for me. He just like showed up when the gang got back together. Like we were working together at Good Story Time here in Vietnam, trying to make a dream happen with just a few of us. You know, like that little entrepreneurial startup, all of us making little or nothing, like the CEO of it, literally making nothing ever, and you know, are having no money because the macroeconomics are so difficult right now. But the point of it being an interesting background that tells a little bit of a story about me, and looks decent. And yeah, my setup is so... I spent a lot of time trying to make it right. I actually have a trench. I have like like a newsroom trench between the back part and the front part. And I have, watch, I'm tapping the keyboard. No, I'm just tapping the table that the keyboard's on. And you probably don't hear any of that. But if I had, and Asmon isn't doing this, right? Most folks don't go to this length of putting off streaming. They just stream. So I think I was putting off what I was doing for quite a while, and I will get back to the game. I want to talk shop a little bit in the journey of how I got to this point, day 3 of Twitch. I'm multi-streaming. I'm actually also on Kick, and I'm also on YouTube Live. So I would be on Rumble, but they make it real hard to be an international kind of fella and get on. So I would be on Rumble too, but guess not. But I have my microphone connected to the device that it's on, like its stand. It's actually on an entirely separate. It's shelving, so that when I tap on one of two of my sort of rectangular tables that I have things on, or between in the trench, that separation, so that when I tap here, it doesn't resonate into the microphone. When you hear Asmund typing, or like he touches the screen, or he makes touches the table to make a point, you hear it on the microphone, and that's fine, whatever. But it's not necessary; it doesn't have to be. So, and it's not that way for me. So, with lots of time and energy, you can get yourself into like third or fourth gear from the word go. So there is that. In my trench, I have an ultra-wide monitor that's in portrait view. It's like way tall, and it's like it's about one fifth low down under the table, so that I have maximum view space and I can kind of scan up and down, and I see way more than you'd expect. And I don't have to look over here to see it. I don't have to look over there. And you see, when I looked over there, there was glare bouncing off my glasses. Like, I've debated whether to have glasses on or not. I don't need them to see stuff. And especially now that Crimson Desert has done a font update. They've done a font update where I can crank up the fonts everywhere and I can see everything more easily. But I can read everything just fine without them. Like Frozen Soul, one-handed weapon, attack 19, critical rate level 1, refinement, sells for 6.03, inventory, ZC, Frozen Soul, all that, select item, close. So I can read it all, but I'm just a little more comfortable with them on. I'm trying to decide whether I just ditch them so that I don't have any glare. But if I look too much this way, you see like I have raccoon eyes, because that's actually a ring light behind me and over to the side. It doesn't need to be a ring light because I'm not using it for that purpose. If you have glasses, a ring light is a non-starter. Okay, it doesn't work unless you have it angled in a really interesting way and you are careful where you look that it doesn't catch the ring. But if you do catch the ring, it's stupid. And you look terrible on camera. And if you don't catch the light, you look really good. Like your eyes seem like they're like you have more life in them. You seem more alive with the world. So anyway, I just want to talk a little bit of shop because it's something that I recently got into a much better place, and I'm really happy with the setup now. And you can compare it with how good it could be for someone like Asmund Zach, who doesn't put any energy or effort into that, but he could. And he makes a lot of fun of himself, and I think self-deprecation is important and good. Like, I think maybe he can be a little grandiose, let's just say, to say the least. But he's still very entertaining. Like, I think entertainers are usually a bit in that ilk. Even though they will say they don't care, but they kind of do. I'm just saying, like, if I have bad lighting, and this is 3-point lighting, if I make it look, if I just go back to something that's not efforted, I look 10 years older, and I actually look kind of like hideous. But and this isn't like, I'm not saying this is a great look. It's not a great look, but it's the best I can get, and it subtracts like a lot of years, and creates just something more interesting to look at because of the way that it's lit. So anyway, that's where we're at. I can do a lot of things. Like I can play around. Here, look, I can just play around. Again, it's like a nice key light. I was given it by a friend, by an awesome friend. Here, look, the aliens are coming. Look, the aliens are here. Oh God, the aliens just came. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's happening. They're finally coming. I've been waiting for this day. Disclosure, Steven Spielberg. Everybody times it all at once for the amazing things to happen. All right, I'm trying to put it back kind of to my sweet spot. Okay, the sweet spot is, best I can tell, lowest intensity. That thing's like pointing right at me, but I'm not looking at it. I've experimented with having it more or less in my eyes. It sucks. You can't do that. But over to the side, it's pretty good, right? And then you get a good, strong, three-dimensional kind of lighting system on you. Anyway, to show that the aliens are not going to be coming, not today. That was last night. All right, that's that. But we managed to finally complete the extraction process with the witch.
You should know I can't read your mind. May fortune guide your path.
So that's strange to me, and I haven't quite worked it out on my brain, what you just saw there, which is as I back out, I pause again. I seem to never have that moment of escaping back into the game without going back into the pause menu accidentally once more. I think what tends to happen is that an engineer will hear a designer or a producer complain about this over and over, and then they get an epiphany, which is deaden the input, all inputs, on exit back into the game proper for like 200 milliseconds, for just a beat. So if you're double tapping to get out, I'm leaving, that you don't end up back in there. Because I haven't mapped in my brain, and by the way, none of you have, none of us have, maybe a few of you, I haven't yet mapped in my brain the depth of all the menus as I come out of them. And there's so many mini games and there's so many menu systems that it's more or less impossible to do that unless you're like some kind of weird savant genius or something, you know, like I don't think there are many of us that can recall the depth of menu layer that we're in when you can go nested 4 or 5 or whatever. Like, so you press escape rapidly to come up. By the time you finally escape out and you're not in the pause menu system anymore, you're outside of the menu and all you have are HUDs and the game's 3D world itself. At that point, you should deaden the input, or you could even do a count in the stack from where you've gone in and then you're coming out. And the minute you've cleared the stack and you're back in the game, ignore the next input in the next 201 thousandths, like 1/5 of a second, so that you save the user from themselves and they don't have to think when they come out. They can just spam tap to exit when their layer's in. That might sound really nerdy and stupid, but that's the kind of user interface consideration that a UX person will impart into a system. And if they're respected enough and there's time to do it and the engineers on the same page and the relationships are strong, you have things like people not constantly accidentally going back into the frickin' pause menu when they're trying to leave from somewhere. So this might sound like an extremely nuanced, nerdy point, but I assure you it's like the bedrock of interacting in a 3D world space when there's all kinds of menu systems all over the place that you're constantly engaging and exiting from. Not to have that is annoying as hell. And this game does not appear to have that. And you might think that introducing a brief pause will create a less snappy user interface. It cannot be further from the truth. You're just understanding what the user's trying to do in any given moment and affording them a little bit of room for error and slippage in what they do. And in fact, what comes from that is the benefit of being able to blindly, stupidly spam escape to get out from wherever you are, if you're like 4 levels in, without having to think. Because you know you won't instantly go back into the damn pause menu when you get out. It's might sound really, really nerdy and stupid, but I'm telling you, that is the kind of thing that this game would really benefit from having. And God bless this game. It's the shit. So, if any game should gain that kind of a benefit, it's this one. Because it's just so rich. Like, how many mini games are in this? Anybody know? Like, what's the count of mini games? Like, is it 100? Is it 200? And I'm saying like liberally, like how many, like let's count everything that's remotely close to a mini game as such a one. Well, how many? It's dozens for sure. It's just one of the most ambitious things I've ever played. It's just, oh my God. I think I was trying to jump this one time and I died. The horse. It was really embarrassing. Okay, so. Good. Good. Now that I got that rant out of the way, I always have a rant. I wonder if that's annoying, but maybe it's too bad. Maybe that's just who I am. They say be yourself, right? Oh, I got to switch to all here so that I can see my abyss. I wonder if those fast travel points shouldn't be omnipresent. Like in every single view, if that shouldn't be like a boilerplate present thing. Is that crazy to suggest? Like, when would I want to know where a fast travel point is? When would I want those scrubbed off the screen? When? When would I ever not know how to get somewhere when I'm looking at a map? Like, I think personally that should be in all views, not just the all view or in some of them. I think it's kind of silly and crazy not to have those everywhere. Think about it, designers. He says into the void. Perlibus, I love you. Legit, you're the best. Okay, so look at all of this stuff that I collected. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, I'm so happy. And I'm keeping all of these because I can melt them. I can Asheron's Call this stuff later. Is that? I never played Asheron's Call. Don't tell anybody. It's embarrassing. It would be silly not to have played that game. I haven't. You see what I just did? That's not just because I'm stupid. It's also because you allow me to go in and out of the pause menu like a dummy incessantly, like it's some kind of a game. But that's not the game. Coming and going rapid fire to the pause menu, that is not something that you should permit. You should suppress that.
Hungry, are you?
Anyway. Okay, so I've been here many times waiting for... Oh, it got restocked. Oh. Once a day, everything restocks. That was something I was wondering about. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to learn that. Thank you.
It's gonna be delicious.
So happy. Either that or I just came on a fixed once every 7 days point. I was on day 6.
Just got this in today.
If you're following what I'm saying. Sometimes it looks like a way, but it's coincidentally
I could cook
so.
something up for you.
You see, this is beginning to know and appreciate the availability of things.
Do you need more?
Nope.
Why do you always look like you haven't eaten?
Because you're wrong. Okay. So these were worth 8.11 and now they're 6.03 because I stripped all the other stuff, so tap, 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 tap. We're trying to get 500 silver. I got rid of one too many things.
Hungry, are you?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Give me back my pickaxe. Can I just tell you how much I wish I had caught myself doing that when I got rid of my knuckle drill? Oh, my God. If only I'd noticed right when I did it.
Come back before you get too hungry.
This is one of the pain points of playing the game almost exclusively online while streaming and talking your way through it. So thinking out loud is not as efficient as thinking silently. And taking your time can be very boring to watch. Cheap viewers, stream boo. No thank you. I think, I get in my chats sometimes pop-ups that are like, hey, do you want viewers? I'm like, yeah, I'm not giving you money. Please, God, leave me alone. And more to the point, every single time I can allow or deny those as they come in, but they're like on an instant permutation basis. So it's like, and this is Twitch. I'm looking at Twitch. Twitch can catch these things, clearly, because the automod catches them. By default, and I commit to looking into this after I'm done in the stream today. I commit to this instead of just talking about it endlessly. That's no good. Is there a way, if automod catches that it appears to be spam, to just make it not appear, period. Like, sorry, if you did something that appears to be spam, then you're not going to get through to me. But then it means I don't have to have like a wall of auto mod messages about smart detection. Okay, how about smart suppression? Can you detect and suppress? Because I don't need you to tell me all day that people are trying to sell me viewers. I don't care. Just please don't make them come up. Like, don't make me constantly deny these one by one, which is what is happening here. So I will see if there's a way to auto suppress what is auto detected, and that even if I miss a couple of people sending a message to me, is better than the alternative. Because I'm missing when people chat to me because the spam wall of free viewer, or no, not free viewers, but like paid viewers, which I'm not going to do. No, anyway, more talking shop. Look at this. I'm almost completely full of private storage. Oh my God. Oh, folks, do you know what this means? When you see almost a full wall in view at once of these items to be collapsed in together, it feels like, okay, I need to follow the main quest again to get to the second witch to deplete those so that I make more room for my inventory, my private storage, because it looks like I'm almost out, hey. Like, I want to now put away most of these things, and I feel like I'm going to literally run out of space in the effort. Now, I'm stacking, but I know that the stacks are limited, so I think in some cases it's stacks of 20 at most. So, look, inventory is full. Oh, bro. Bro. Is everything stacked at a max of... Nope. Some of them have dynamic stack maxes, so you can have 30 of lean meat. What about fine meat? Where's my fine meat? Am I sorting by type? Yes. Well, where's my fine meat? Why can't I see my fine meat? Interesting. Okay, well, I'll just take one extra chunk of that and then throw that in. Is that the first fine meat that I have of note? It's interesting how these freshwater clams, by the way, they don't stack. Like, why don't they stack? They're ingredients and they don't stack? What's the reason there? That's kind of crazy, hey? To me, that's crazy. In fact, it's so crazy to me that I'm going to take them out and try to put them back in. Now, they stay separate. Why does this meat not stack? Why does this ingredient rather not stack? Is it so special and rare? Is that the idea? Can I make only some of the best stuff with it? That's strange. I feel that that's quite strange. I feel like almost that's like a database entry bug. Like you're supposed to create things that can be stacked or not, and they made a mistake and didn't make those stackable? Right? Like these fillets take a stack. Why did not these freshwater clams? Wait a minute. So hold on. I'm going to move one and then just I'm going to pop out and take a look at them. I'm going to look at them in the inventory manually. Let's see. Let's take a look in my inventory directly. Can I open them? If I press and hold versus use. Nope. I wasn't hungry. So much for the test. Dagnabbit. Okay, well. I'm going to put those back. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure. Before I go out, again, let's see. I have my logging axe. I have a pickaxe. I can do those core. I don't have a shovel. I regretted not having a shovel earlier because there was an area that looked to me with a bunch of bones like, oh, damn it. If there were ever going to be a place where the shovel made sense, unless I'm directed there with some quest, then it would have been there. At least that's the way it felt to me. So let me at least get my shovel so I can try. I might want to try. Where the hell are my value add things like that? Okay. Also a mallet, A mallet, You need a mallet to do some of the puzzles, and I find that I get silly with it. I'm going to take these out too, and I'm going to melt them together. I find that sometimes when I'm out there and I come across a puzzle and there's a mallet hanging and I'm supposed to use it to gong things, like gong these bells in a certain order. Oh, and here's a board that shows you the order from top left to bottom right. That maybe I should leave the mallet there. But when I pick it up, and it's not just a carry, it's a take, then I think to myself, that's not going to spawn again, is it? Oops, maybe I should have left it there. Because I'm going to be silly, and I'm going to go back to this place. And in order to do the test or do the puzzle, I'm going to need the mallet. If I bring the mallet, I can't actually do the puzzle. Unless the thing respawns. Probably respawns, but what if it doesn't? You following me? Okay, so there's that. I have 8 arrows. Lame. Okay, now I have 20 arrows. Less lame. Now I have 120, and I get rid of the 20. Now I have 100 arrows. That's a full stack, hey? We want that full stack. Because it takes up how much room? Same amount. Why would you have a full stack? You would always try to have a full stack. All right, so I feel compelled to go here one more time. Look around. Did the meat also update on the table? I'm going to put some of that meat on the grill so that all the meat is on the grill. I work with a guy, Raphael, from Bolivia. And he would always give me these really cute sayings from his language. In Spanish, it's a very colorful, amazingly poetic, very sort of aphoristic, metaphorical language, speaking very colorfully. So one of the sayings converted into English is, all the meat is on the grill. I'd be like, what does that mean? What does that mean? And he goes, everything that can be brought to bear that you can do has been. By the way, you know how I like bees and honey? This is a reach. This is very tangential, but I'm going to do it because I can. I have a captive audience of me talking into the void. But this guy, Raph, he was actually the national spelling bee champion at his age when he was a kid. This guy, very talented language learner, very smart language guy. And he works, I think, even still, he works on FIFA. One of the most unflappable people with whom I've ever worked. When things are going wrong, when it's all melting, the person who will not yell in the room is him. He will never be that guy. It's absolutely wonderful. I am not that way. I can and will be. Okay, I feel that the more power I'm given, the more unflappable I become because I wear it with the respect that's required, which is, oh, be careful. You got a lot of people who are responsible. Try your best. So I think a lot of people are this way in business settings on teams, which is when they feel marginalized, when they feel like they don't have a vote, they become more vocal, shall we say, and they become less patient on average. And of course, just there's no accounting for personalities, right? Everybody's different, but I've noticed that in my time. You can use it as a barometer. When people who are typically more laid back are real intense and real short, well, they're going through it. So pay attention to that. And then when it's really important, when that's happening, oh, by the way, it's 4 a.m. I should be able to like, hold on. Let me go up here. I'm curious if when I fly, when it's not high noon, if I can fly further because I'm expending less stamina because I don't have that fire icon that I'm getting cooked. Oh, I bet you it's true. This game is so good. Yep, there's no fire on me. I'm not burning up in the daylight. So here we go. I'm gonna try and get further. Same thing as before. I could continue on about team dynamics, but no, I'm not gonna right now. I'm over that. Fly, you fool. Yeah, I can go so much further when it's not high noon and the sun isn't cooking me. I can go so much further. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And almost got all the way there. In fact, if I pivoted a little bit differently, I might have been able to get almost right there. Because it's up here where I gotta go. Cool. So, I don't know if you just came onto the chat, if you just came here to the channel and you're watching. Earlier when I was playing the previous day at high noon, right when it was noontime, I was literally baking in the sun. And when I was flying, I was baking in the sun, and I had like half to maybe even two-thirds of stamina reserves, and I got maybe less than halfway here from that high up Abyss Crescent point, which is, I think was it over here? Oh, note to self: take better lines, brah. Take better lines. Yeah, I was up there. Take the better lines. Okay, Jindu, you're out and you're ready to go. What's this dead person? Holy shit. Oh. Huh? What? When I kill people? Oh, I'm at 44%. When I kill people, do their bodies just stick around? Even across? What? 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 Why? The manner in which persistence occurs and doesn't in the game is still a little bit undiscovered for me. Finding him and being able to pick him up immediately suggests that maybe I'm supposed to put him on the altar over there. Is that stupid? Okay, none of these guys are aggroing on me and fighting me until I pick a fight. So I'm just going to bring him over there. This is a great farming spot, but it's far from the only farming spot. Far, far, far. So if this somehow changes that dynamic and I can't fight them and get their shields and weapons anymore, then that's okay. Oh, this is crazy. Where would I put him to engage? Okay, this is silly, but I don't put it past this game that this be something meaningful. By the way, look at the ragdoll physics. This game crushes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? So what happens is when I'm farming these guys, I don't want to aggro those dudes because they freeze me and I can die quite quick. The food that I have brought with has frost resistance. And I have a frost resistant chest right here. But so they still can sort me out pretty quickly. The last two times that I've farmed this, and I'm about to farm it again, it went exceedingly well. I think there are fewer people than the last time I was here because some of them die as I go, which is, oops. And they're at 44% I see, so, oh boy. So anyway, let me just try and do a little bit of farming. And see if I can avoid even using food. Oh, first I'm going to pet him. I'm fumbling with the buttons like a goofball. Oh, hold on. You know what I just realized? The way that I'm sharing the screen is I'm actually sharing the desktop. I wonder if it's a little bit better if I'm sharing the game. It might be a little bit better if I'm sharing the game. Huh. I'll have to check that later. But I just realized I was sharing the raw desktop, which seemingly is fine. Probably no difference. But I suspect the game capture is going to have a higher frame rate. Like, basically, I should be in this way sharing the buffer, like the rendered buffer, but I might be speaking wrong, instead of just the screen. So, oh, well, baby steps. Live and learn. Gradually improve. And oh, they're ready. They're ready. They saw me pull it out. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically just holding down control most of the time. Actually, I'm going to use my side button on my mouse to hold down the 1. And then just bait them into swinging at me and using my right mouse button. All right, I'm going to pick a fight with it. There we go. Oops, timing was too good. Okay, I'm disarming everybody. Now my faithful dog will pick up all of the disarmed things. As they do. See, he's picking them up. Good boy. And that's amazing for farming. You get great abyss slottables and just good chunks of cash. So I think I got everybody dispossessed. And now I go over here and I engage them. This can go worse. This can go worse. To wit. Good. Dispossessed. Next one, next one, next one. Come on, come on, come on. I'm trying to, like, position myself. Oh, okay, wait. Eat some food, eat some food. Okay, start putting in more ducking and rolling. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. Okay, engage this guy. Come on. Ja! All right. Great. Almost have everybody dispossessed. Can't. Okay, I think I got him too. All right, I think I have most or everybody who has a shield and weapon, or are used to. Erstwhile shield bearers. I got them all. So now I'm just going to run around. Close enough to having them all. I'm going to let my dog pick up all the stuff that they've dropped. Meanwhile, they switch to the secondary weapons, many of them, which are arrows. And so I got to try and pay attention. Now he's picking up cheese. Can you focus on picking up the good stuff, or did you already get it all? Did you literally get it all? Hey buddy, has everything been picked up of importance? Are you picking up the arrow? Cute. Good job. Good job. Almost dead. He got another frozen soul. Speaking of frozen souls. Oh my god, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to introduce more rolling. I've got more than enough stamina to do this, so let's focus. Stay on target. Stay on target. Don't stay frosty. Don't stay frosty. Okay. Okay. I don't see anything on my mini-map that would look like a fallen object. They tend to be like almost not visible gray X's. I think that means I've got them all and it's time for me to bug out. Now he's just picking up random stuff, which is... that's all good stuff, actually. I think he's... Where are you as you pick that stuff up, buddy? Like, what? What are you doing? Feather. He seems to always get a feather or two as well, which is absolutely hilarious. Okay. I'm bugging out. Farming sequence complete. And I will de-aggro them. And then I'll fast travel. You can't fast travel until the fat lady has stopped singing. As long as I'm here, I don't know how rare these are. They might be rare. So I'm just going to pick them up while I wait for the music to die down. The drum roll to indicate doneness. Okay, maybe I even got one more. Oh, I got a scorpion. Ha! Ha! Ooh. Ooh, I got a checkered white butterfly for the first time ever. Another scorpion. I have a feeling... Okay, I'll just pet him and then I'll proceed. I'll proceed. Oh! Hey, Holly. I'm seeing you. Oh, thanks, Holly. I'll follow you back. Oops. I appreciate it. Good to see you, too. Give me a sec. Taking a moment. Let me take a moment. If I can get my act together and move this over. There it is. Okay. Oh, yeah. I got you. Thanks for coming and visiting me. Earlier I see that you'd been here previous day, yesterday. So it is such a nice game. And I am from, if you're still there, I'm from Duluth, Minnesota originally. So the upper Midwest, where tornadoes are regularly occurring. You know, the only thing I haven't seen in this game that doesn't sort of capture one of the biomes that I've lived in is a tornado. But you know what? I have a funny feeling there's a tornado somewhere in this game. I was just thinking though, and yeah, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'll drop by and check you out too. And good luck with your streaming, hey? But I think this particular area has a combination of things. I imagine the designers set this up that way, that you're going to get scorpions and you get this particular kind of herb, and you're going to combine them into a really nice recipe. And you would be you'd be doing it right then to grab those every time you're in this area. It's such a great farming spot in any case. So here, I'm going to go back to my base and I'm going to take a look at what I've gotten. What I'm trying to do before the end of my stream, and I've been on for about 5 hours, so I got about another hour to do it, is to get 500 silver and then all of these additional abyss slottables, which are they're more value than they're worth in silver. So I don't sell those. I extract those at the witch. And then I sell everything else, including the thing that I had extracted out of, and then I'm getting myself up to 500 silver, and I get 1 loose gold bar. It's a 500 to 1 ratio. How much that captures real life? Is that about right? 500 to 1? When you standardize the value of silver and gold? That's a question for Google. Hold on. Hey, Google. What is the value relationship by ratio for a gold to silver?
The gold to silver ratio represents how many ounces of silver it takes to buy 1 ounce of gold. It is calculated by dividing the current spot price of gold by the spot price of silver, current and historical context. Current ratio. As of April 2026, the ratio fluctuates between 60 to 1 and 82 to 1. Modern average. Historically, the ratio has averaged between 50 to 1 and 80 to 1 over the last century. Geological ratio. In the Earth's crust, there is roughly 15 times more silver than gold, a ratio often cited by silver bulls as a target for long-term value. Trading strategy. Investors use the ratio to determine which metal is relatively cheap. High ratio, greater than 80. Historically suggests silver is undervalued compared to gold, a potential buy signal for silver. Low ratio, less than 5.0. Suggests gold is undervalued compared to silver, a potential buy signal for gold.
Okay, so today's stream, I at the top of it, I said I'm adulting in the game and I'm creating a bank account. To create a bank account at the bank in the main starting area, you need 100 silver. So I did that. And then I realized I don't have any gold bars. And that's the main way that you can actually invest using your bank account. And currently I'm actually stuck, I noticed. I had to pick whether I'm small, medium, or high in terms of my risk portfolio at the bank for investment. And I can see something like with the high one of 55% gain or something 55% loss on the day. But then I think this is the save load gameability of going in and finding out. I think it's random enough when you go in that it will be either better or worse for you each time you try. So there is that. But the ratio is 500 silver units of coins to 1 gold bar. So I think I'm conflating the idea of for the same weight silver to gold. That doesn't necessarily pair and relate to how many silver coins you have relative to 1 gold bar. because a gold bar might not be the same weighable amount as the gold bar, right? So a certain number of coins don't equate to the same weight of a gold bar. And that's what I was asking Google. So I can't say Crimson Desert is close or not close, but well, they are in the ballpark, right? They are in the realm of a magnitude, I think, of real life. So that's pretty cute. I was just curious. Right, where am I? Okay, I'm here. So let me go back in and teleport. Teleporting. I am going back to the base camp. There you are. And checking out my chats here. Multi-streaming, so right. So I said to the guy, I said, don't you say that again. Same pattern. This is my pattern of the farming. As you can see, those are the extractables. Oh, this time I really went hard. I leaned in on the, oh no, but do I even have room for these guys? Ooh. It doesn't really matter. Like, I have stacks and stacks and stacks. Yeah, most of these things will... actually... Yeah, you're not going in now. You're not going in. I don't even have room anymore for this stuff. Shucks. Oh, shucks. Shucks. That's okay. I need to increase my inventory space when I find a vendor.
No fighting? It feels like the fire drains out of me.
I hear you. Hey, Ronnie.
There's nothing more satisfying than cooking.
I'm trying to get us to 100. All right, I want you and me to
You
be
can make
thick as thieves. I could just... Fine.
Here you go.
We're almost there. You and I are almost going to be thick as thieves. All right, if I were to shop...
So, that
And
rumble was your
sell.
stomach, not the weather.
How much are these worth? Max health. Attack speed goes up. Ooh. All right, well, I don't have any space for this stuff other than in my current inventory itself, so whatever. I'm just... Goodbye. Cook me something up with those scorpions, hey? Let's find out what you can do. Oh, lean bird meat. It's still cold. Do you see that? It's cold. I think... Oh my god. It has a status of cold. What does that mean? Does that mean it's freezing? I see that sometimes things have these frozen states indicated on them. This game is just too big. It's just too big. Look, garlic. The garlic is frozen as well. Like, I come back from a cold area before it gets hot as sin in the middle of the day, by the way. And the things that I brought back with me are frozen, like frozen goods, because from a frozen type area. That's hilarious.
So, that rumble was your stomach,
All right,
not the
anyway.
weather.
Focus. Stay on target. Stay on target. We sell these. We are trying to get to 500. Did we get there? We're so close. We're so close. Dang, we're close.
Caught that delicious aroma, did ya?
Dang.
Come back before
I'm
you
not
get
going to
too
go back
hungry.
and farm again. I'm gonna wrap this phase of my stream up by just sorting on. Wait a minute. I always want to keep those in. That's for bribing. I need that stuff for bribing. And actually, this stuff too. Whenever I can, I need this stuff for selling to like barkeeps who like collecting paper. And goodness knows I don't understand why they like collecting that paper. Oh, suspicious symbol. I think I will go to that fence and see if he will. That might be his currency type. I don't know. Interesting. Why are these in this order? Oh, because bullets are not cannonballs. I feel like, okay, call me crazy. I think it's weird. I feel like these should be paired together in order by type. I think like arrows should be with arrows, no? Like a projectile is a projectile is a projectile. Well, okay. I guess at least they're of the same class projectile, right? All right. Okay. I accept it. I still find it a little bit weird, but I accept it. Right. So, the question is, did what I pick up constitute enough to sell that isn't...
Eat before you head out. A full belly steadies the hands.
Honestly, I don't think it was enough. Although I did pick up that pouch, which I can give that to him and get up to full 100 health, 100 trust with him. So, sort not by type but by value. Price. And, ooh, end mission start. That's what we like. We like to see people coming and going on their dispatched missions. Good job, guys. I have a feeling. Why is it deactivated? What does that mean, deactivated? Like that's weird, right? Deactivated is weird, isn't it? Zargan Warhammer? Nice. Okay, I'm looking for something that I can sell. I've found more of these lately. I feel like it seems super special. Like I should collect and not sell them. Sue. But look, oh yeah, but he doesn't actually take my cloth armor and receive it for sale. I'm just gonna take these back and sell them. I don't think they won't sell for enough is the problem. 88 butterfly seems interesting, but I'm just gonna go ahead and unpackaged trade goods. I still don't understand how unpackaged trade goods work. I understand that I should try to collect them up into sets of 25 and then send them along somehow, somewhere after that, but I don't get it. I just really don't get it. You know, I have 2 stacks of it. Let me just, since it appears to be fairly high up in the sell list, let me just take some of it. Saint Green? Oh, these I don't care about. Those are everywhere. These are everywhere, hey? Fairly well everywhere. Not all of these, but a lot of them. I stole a distiller and I thought, can I use that to start doing some of my own distilling? I don't think so. That per se, I don't think so. Small. Black. Brow. Bleak. Black brow. Bleak. Tongue twister. Okay, I think that's probably enough for sale. Let me just see if I can throw any of that over to this vendor if he's willing. Someone else is a vendor in my area as well, so I might just go to him.
A full belly steadies the
Okay, one more gift. I don't even care. I'm just giving it to you.
Here you go.
Okay, you gonna give me something, or is there something new on the menu, or none of the above? Okay, I'm curious.
So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
Nothing. Okay, well maybe something will happen later.
Caught that delicious aroma. Make sure you brush your teeth after you eat.
You're such a chatterbox. Oh no. No. I didn't do everything I set out to do here. But I did expect that I would get something from him. I'm a bit surprised that nothing came of that. Maybe later, but probably not. Okay, shopping, which is my original goal anyway.
Like you haven't eaten?
Oh, I'm so close. Okay, this will put me over the top bigly. Bigly. Oh, I'm getting so close. I'm getting so close. I'm gonna punch through. Oh, I did it. Harry! We did it! I feel like... What are these worth anyway? Yeah, they're not worth so much.
You'll be too weak to swing your blade if you don't forget to
Okay.
eat, yeah?
We achieved the next goal that I created for today's stream. My goals aren't in trying to get enough people to follow me. My goals are more like, in the game, can I do something? My streaming goals are not like other streamers' goals. No, but I don't need anything from him. Wanted to try to give him some more provisioning.
I just love organising and sorting out everything.
I guess he's cool with some frozen meat. I'm cool if you have some frozen meat and some frozen garlic. I'm actually cool with that. And you can't take these. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll keep it. Bring me whatever you want.
Example of trying to exit out of the menu and going back in it. Such an easy fix. I think literally every EA sports game I ever was a designer on or producer on, we had that deadening on the way out of a menu.
Good to see you.
Bordering on just common sense, to be honest. It's almost just common sense.
Masterpieces are all I craft.
This Lusek greatsword, when I saw it, like, look at this. Look at this on the table. I want that so much. But then, look at it. I can't even use it. What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bullshit? Can't even use it. I feel like I should be able to progress myself into a state of being able to do that with Cliff. I do understand and believe that that's probably for the girl, which creates a reason for switching over and playing as a girl, right? Not just cosmetic. And, you know, she's got some kind of helicoptering move instead of, like, soaring with the, you know, mystical crow feathers and all that. But, sorry, I still just want with Cliff to have that great sword to swing it around. There's got to be...
gear can be his saving grace. Or his downfall.
So, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Sells for 10. Okay, note how much that sells for here. 10. Okay, note that. Letter of Fortune. I'm sorry, I'm just getting rid of that. Goodbye. Probably find out later that was so important. It's funny because some of the things that are critically important to have in the game sell for almost nothing, with almost this implicit notion that trying to take it away from the realm of something to sell, like we don't want to compete with its value. Sorry, what am I trying to say? We don't want it to be a competition with selling because it's got high value and the importance of you keeping it for using later. We don't want to put those on the same dimension, so we create zero value on it so that you won't sell it. You won't be incentivized to sell it for a good reason to have a lot more currency. But then it's like you sell it because you think it's crap. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's one of the points of tension when you're tuning entire economies. Like, you want to create structures where people don't get rid of things that are sort of just, you shouldn't sell them. But if you have a system that's really flexible and open-ended and you could sell anything, then you should probably preclude some of those from actually being sold anyway. However, at some point in endgame, when you're past the point of ever needing those ever again, then maybe you should be able to sell them. And some things are in a can't-sell state. I know this. Now, there's my thinking around all of that. I need to go there. Need to go to the bank. I need to go to the bank. And let's fly there now. Fly there now. How we doing? How are we doing? We're doing good. So, here we go. Where's the bank? Bank of Hernandia. Is he smoking some? Hold on, sorry.
Good day and all that.
Smoking a big ass pipe? Yeah, he is. It's like, oh my god, it's hilarious. He went outside because somebody told him not in here, you don't.
Don't do that again.
How about you get out of my way, bruh?
Nice boots. Little warm, maybe.
Why don't you shut your mouth?
Who goes there?
My servant showed me the most
Oh, my-
charming creature the other day.
Your servant showed you the most charming creature. Wow.
It is written that worthy work earns worthy reward.
May peace reign.
I think I'm supposed to talk to them. Like, maybe. I still don't completely understand, but when they show up on the map,
hedgehogs that carry grapes on their backs.
right. If I've never encountered
So
a grape before,
sweet. I thought to have it painted.
if I've never encountered a certain thing before, then talk.
Have you given your
Talking
hand
to
to
might
the
be
service of the
useful.
domain? Then know that rare treasures await those who give of themselves in loyalty and toil.
Okay, noted. Wow, you're really quite concerned about my dog. I mean, you could pick him up and eat him in one bite. Hey,
Be at ease. I'm here.
I wouldn't worry too much. Yeah, stop thinking about my dog. I
What's
can
the
tell
story?
you got him on your mind, Brad. Put him out of your mind.
Trust matters the most, does it not? Trust matters the most, does it not?
Okay, so this is where I can convert, I think. Gold to silver, silver to gold. That's your function here. Done. I did it. If I go back and forth, is there anything lost in the trouble? You just freely let me do this? I'm going to deposit a gold bar, though. I finally did it. I finally did it. How come it says like deposited currency 0? Oh, because that's what I can take out. That are my dividends, probably, for the deposited gold, if it comes through with dividends. So the dividends will be there. And then when I want to extract them, I withdraw. I'll withdraw here. Okay. Okay. I'm really upset that I chose this crappy investment strategy. Well, I did it. Today, I came on the stream to... Oh, and I'm at about 5 hours, so I'm going to keep going. I'm going to hit 6 hours. So I'm going to think for just a minute off camera about what to do next. But I've achieved a pretty big goal for myself. I'm very happy. What will I do? What will I do? If anybody has any ideas, let me know. Let me know. I'll come back and I will review, and then we'll do those things, maybe. If you have an idea. I did try to befriend and get a new pet yesterday, a Chihuahua. Actually, I found a Chihuahua, which is absolutely delightful. And I also found a pug dog. So I thought I'd seen all the dogs, and then all of a sudden there's this whole set of other ones I've never even seen before. And I thought there were like, you know, this many, but I think maybe there's this many. Like, craziness. Okay, Sue. Yeah, let me have a think. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. So, I'm back. Take a sip. Look at the chat. You know, the one chat that I've been neglecting all day is actually the YouTube chat. I haven't been looking at that. So let me quick check that. Today I'm farming and opening a bank account. Check and check. And I even put a bar of gold in there. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, so that's that. What else can I do here? Nope, we're good. Okay, we're good. Let me proceed. Proceeding at pace. I said I would think about what to do next.
We guarantee our trade is safe.
And I sure didn't. I didn't think about what to do at all. I didn't think about anything. Mind was blank. Is she? Whoa there.
What do you want?
Holy shit, lady. You seem down.
Folk do know how to amuse themselves.
Yeah, you know how to amuse yourself a lot. You're phase shifting. This just became a Star Trek episode. Holy shit. How you doing?
Are you looking at me?
No, I'm looking
Oh,
at the person.
finally.
I'm not looking at you at all. Trust me.
I hear gambling with long wooden tiles is quite the rage of late. Tried it once myself. Rather enjoyable, I must say.
I did it one time, and then I chose the accuse option, and they threw me out and said I can't come back for 2 days. That was lame because I won the first one. I thought, accuse? What's going on with accuse? So those long sticks, I don't know. Apparently sometimes people try to cheat.
My gown is very fine, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually... Hold on, let me get a little closer. Let me check you out. Yeah, you look good.
You there. Avert your gaze, please.
You just asked me to look at your dress and give feedback. Damn. I'm going to get down low, a little bit lower. Hey, lady. I have the option to, if you look at the bottom right corner, I can right-click stab. I'm tempted. I'm wondering about that right now. I can also tackle. Also tempted. What does it mean to try and tackle you when you're mostly stuck underground? You know what I learned from doing that? I learned from my experiences in time. I have learned that gets a bounty on my head. People don't like fun and games. They don't think shenanigans are great at all.
Well, spit it out.
Fine, I'll bite.
Just follow orders.
What about you? Do you just follow orders?
Complete. Take it up with the commander.
How about you? Man, take your time.
How long till the shift's over?
You guys are workaday.
Payday comes, I'm getting a proper ale. Earned that much.
Actually, you should invest in the bank. You should get yourself a bar of gold. Well, get yourself some silver first and put it in the bank. That's the bank right over there. You can have 1 ale today or 100 ales next week
Greetings.
if the market goes your way. Look out for the various straits and the various world events, because it can really raise the cost of the... Holy
Well met, are ya?
shit. Did my dog just knock you over? Anyway, I was trying to tell you about the Strait of Hormuz, but I'm going to move on from that.
Those children never sit still for a moment. Off running who knows where again. I just hope they're eating.
Wait, it's their job to eat? You're not going to feed them? Children aren't supposed to be feeding themselves. Like, children are children. You're not a very good parent at all. How about you? What's up?
Fella out.
I knew I could count on you.
I gave you something. I have a little bit left. It's almost all gone. Actually, it's almost all gone.
Coin is welcome, but I long for a warm word.
You long for a warm word? I long for a warm cat. Look, we're still in COVID. Crimson Desert, the COVID edition. You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna have that bullshit. I'm not having it right now. Okay, I am having the King Pirate hat still though, because why? Detect treasure.
All right, mate.
If I get near some kind of special treasure, I'm gonna know about it. Oh, look at you, bro! Your gear is sick.
Well, spit it out.
I really dislike how I can't interact with people when I have a cat. What the hell is wrong with this game? What the hell is wrong with this game? It's bullshit. Very. Now can I... Wait, I can't talk with you at all? You're not greetable. I can't greet you. What if I leave and come back? I can't greet you.
See something you like?
Why can't I greet this
Hello to
guy?
you. How
I
can
can
I
greet
help
him, but I can't greet that free sword. Here's the thing, that free sword is wearing the sickest armor I've seen so far in the game. It's like some kind of kappa.
Well met. Yeah? What is it?
Damn. You look cool, dude. Too bad we can't chat about it. I want to know where you got your gear.
What?
Oh, look, it's Jesus. I see Jesus often in this game.
There's good days and bad days.
I mean,
That's just how life is.
You'd know.
You just live and get by.
Man. Okay, this is the dog that I tried so hard to make my friend. And I wanted to make him my pet forever. 95? Oh, I thought I had him at 100 last time. It worked. Oh, it worked. Oh my god. Oh, it finally worked. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Don't be jealous. I've wanted this pet. Wanted this pet for a long time.
Be at ease. I'm here.
I'm so happy that I was able to make him my pet. Oh yeah. How come you're not around though? Like I just let me bring you back. Where are you? Where are you? I wonder if you're good at hunting for shit. And are you good at hunting? This white dog is cute too. Oh, that's Jindu. Yeah, you're great. I like you. You're my first. You'll always be my first. Always be my first. But not my last. Okay, so my favorite ice cream that I've ever had in my whole life. And it's not because it tasted the best. It's because it was the most dog shaped. So
Those bleed bandits like to toy with folk. Like cats with mice.
attitude. So this floppy-eared bulldog. Hold on, let's go over here. I'm tired of the interruptions. I want to commune you. I want to have a special chat with just you, not also. Oh my God. How come everybody has to be so damn realistic and walk around all over the place? Why does this game have to be so authentic? Anyway, as I was trying to tell you, floppy-eared bulldog, my favorite ice cream that I've ever had is a puppy dog, is a pug puppy dog ice cream shaped delight. So I went to this Japanese fast food place, and they had the last one of you, except for the chocolate version of you. No, it wasn't chocolate. It was so much better than that. It was maple syrup. So you didn't have. Hold on, I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at you like this. You didn't. Shit. You did. You tasted delicious. You tasted like maple syrup, and in fact, I think it's because you were.
Fine day, isn't it?
Yeah, loaded with maple syrup. But when I got you, you had the cutest little butt and the cutest little ears, and you're just like a little baby like this. You're about you're like that big, that much of the maple chocolate ice cream and you were so finely shaped, unmistakably a pug dog, ice cream shaped, pug dog shaped ice cream. Boy, it was so good. It was so good. I would have you again if I could, wherever you might be. Absolutely, it was a delight. That's why you are my pet dog now, because once I had ice cream that looked just like you. Just like this. That's exactly the way the ice cream looked. Except for you were in repose. Like you were kind of like a loaf, like the way the cat, you know how cats become loafs? They tuck in their tail and they tuck in their... You don't have much of a tail to speak of, though. Same as the chocolate. Stop, stay. There you go. Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. Yeah, I'm going to follow you for a while. Just keep going. I don't know why you started walking away from me, but...
up a bit. It could be quite useful.
You have your house poor, hey? I get it. I get it. You got that mortgage. Sometimes we can't pay our mortgage anymore, isn't that right? And then we file for foreclosure, isn't that right? And then what comes next? What comes next? What comes next in the video game industry when you don't have any money? When nobody will hire you, even though it's a banner year for profits in the gaming industry. But what then? What happened then? That's right, you file for bankruptcy. Yeah, that's what you do. Hey, I'm trying to have a personal conversation with my newly acquired dog pet. Dick. Yeah, look away. Yeah, kick rocks. Bastard. Okay. All right, let's move on. Let's find something to do other than just that, because that's some whackness. Being whack. So whack. Wherever you are, Bulldog, we're going to learn about why you can pick shit up like a Jindu. Oh, there you are. Hell yeah. Good job. Good job, buddy. What you didn't see yesterday is that I fed him literally 7 pieces of meat. I fed him 7 pieces of meat. I was too lazy or too in the moment to look up what this kind of breed likes the most in the game. So Jindu's most like Kwai Leng, Gu Kwai Leng. That's what that kind of Gonja likes the most. Tik Gonja Tik Kwai Leng. This one though doesn't like meat, and I thought, you look like you're a meat lover. You look like you're just gonna pound meat back like nobody's business. But I had to feed him 7 pieces. I got him to 100. Okay, I did get him to 100, but he didn't befriend me. And then I came back this time, and it showed 90. And then I said hi to him. It was 95. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell? It's an imperfect world. Sometimes you think that you've got the loyalty of a pet or even a person. Hold on. I need to get personal again. I'm going to try and talk to you like you're a dog, like you're more than a dog, like you know me. I know you and you know me, okay? So sometimes in life, we think that there's full loyalty with those around us, but actually, it's not true. You're at 90. You thought you're at 100, but you're at 90. Then you come back the next day and you realize, I got to give this guy more pets. Give this guy more pets. Now we can be friends. Okay? Sometimes you can't make good friends in just one day. Sometimes it's a couple of days. Sometimes it takes like 2 days to be a good friend. That's okay. Right? That's okay. Okay, we're having a moment. You and I are having a moment. I like your whiskers. They're kind of cat-like. I like your floppy ears. Okay. Good talk. I must go. My people need me. I must be fully aggressive around the raccoons. It's necessary. Sorry, every time I see you, I just want to eat you. I just want to eat you up. I just had a thought. So yesterday, do I want to go there? Do I want to go there? No, I'm going to save that for another day. I'm not going to go there. Yesterday was a tough day, though. In terms of animals that we care about. Not my 2 dogs. Not them. I have to steal you to know you. Same thing. I got to pick you up and get everybody pissed at me just to know you. All right. Hey. Great.
No weapons, no excuses. Bare fists.
Oh, I see. Is that what it is? Oh, God. Oh, boy. I know about the F key, and I know about left mouse button, right mouse button. That's all I know. Wait, did I not press R? You must be unarmed. Oh. Fair. I thought you would just unarm me. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I switch here, and now I'm currently unarmed. True? Or do I have to yank it all out of my paper doll slots? Yep. Okay. I was trying to figure out what to do with the remainder of the time, and I have found what to do with the remainder of the time. Unarmed duel. Unarmed duel is a sacred battle fought with only fists and footwork. Pressure your opponent with relentless strikes, evade their attacks, seize. Okay, so that to me means a few things. Seize only a moment to counter. Seize the moment to counter, right. Only those who master distance and timing can be the last one standing in the ring. Warning. Using any weapons or attack styles that do not comply with the rules. That probably means like the mouse middle button. I'm going to actually accidentally do that. My first
giving it a try?
Guarantee it. Oh, it's only... Wait, do I even have 30? I don't know if I even have 30 to battle. Okay, I suppose I barely do. Oh my God. This is not... I'm going to be disqualified instantly. Wait, what? Oh my God.
Watch the Greymanes in battle. Their skills were beyond.
So that's just
Splendid fight.
left mouse button, right mouse button. Okay. Oh, good. I'm looking up at the corner and I have 3 silver 70 and this is only 30. Okay. Boom. I feel like there's something around here that I should have picked up first to get an abyssal artifact benefit, but let's just go again. Because I'm not tracking on a challenge for this. It's okay. Just have fun. Just have fun.
Well, fuck me.
No. No, I don't think so. I got something different for you. Oh my God, this guy just gets beat so hard.
He never struck me as that type of man. But I suppose... What a splendid fight!
Oh, there is a challenge. There's an implicit challenge. I missed it. Okay, it's not even implicit. What am I talking about implicit? Hold on. Hold the phones, Chuck. Hold the phones, Chuckaroonie. This feels intense. Music is so good. Game does not fail to deliver on atmosphere. Okay, do you see that shorter guy in the bottom right corner? Do you see that guy? Do you see? Oh no, hold on. Do you see that guy's style, like his beard? What do you think about that? What are your thoughts about that beard? It's kind of like Nordic. It's kind of like Viking-esque, yeah? I got a ways to go. It's going to be a long time before I get there with that. Should I do that? Is that a thing for me? Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing for me. That's a thing for some people. I worked with somebody who had such a one. He didn't have 3 of them. He had just one in the middle going down. Person named Clayton. And that was very cool. He said he grew it for his daughter because he wanted to be reminded of his daughter while he was away, which was often. given the nature of his business, and that he would grow that as a reminder to her, carrying it around on his neck everywhere he went. Which, I don't know. Is that a convenient fiction? Did he just want to be like a Viking and look cool? I trust a person at their word. Unless they don't deserve it, then maybe I won't trust them at their word. Well, what are we going to do about this right now? What are we going to do? We going to beat that ass? I want to fight that guy with that beard action. I want to fight him. I want to squash him. And beat him. Let's go. Let's fight somebody.
We either win or we fall.
This pirate ain't losing. Actually, I might. I don't know about the escalation of difficulty at all. Oh. Oh my god. I'm so overpowered, really, on this guy. Yeah, that was easy. This is just like a fun thing to do, hey?
That thing's quick.
It's not actually hard. I didn't apply any skill.
Fancy another round?
Yeah, actually, yes. I did fancy another round. I feel like experimenting.
Someone needs to do something about them.
Oh, this is a different guy. Oh, he looks like he's gonna mess me up. But I've been stabbed. I've had my throat slashed. I haven't gone down yet. Oh, he's better. Holy shit. Got you. Got you, bro. I got you, boo. Oh, he's legit. He's legit. Okay. That actually was a skillful thing that I did. That was actually skillful at that time.
What a splendid fight!
Okay, who's next? It's getting harder. Those first three were set up.
You look familiar. Have we met somewhere?
Man, this guy's talking shit before we fight. Holy shit, that was cool. Bro, that was cool. Oh.
Still, we're alive.
That was
That's
cool.
Something. What a splendid fight!
Okay. The reason this is so much fun is I'm applying the same kind of techniques and combos that I learned from using sword and shield, but they're translating, converting into punching. So that was a huge surprise, but a really exciting one. Smash that guy. Okay. This might get impossible at some point. I don't know. It's fun. Let's go. Let's just keep going.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
Look at you, still standing.
Why don't you shut your trap, brah? Time. Oh! I got you. Let's try a roll thing. Nope. I don't. Ooh, boy. Oh, he's not having it. He is not having that at all. Okay, that one was fine, though. Yeah, I smashed him. Still,
Let's keep our blade sharp.
super fun.
Ready for whatever comes.
What a splendid fight!
Did you see his face? His face. I think he got bloodied up. That was surprising to see. Okay.
Leaving us out of a fight would be a mistake.
Oh. Some of them are very easy.
Think you had it in you.
Maybe I'm at maximum difficulty, and it's just sort of like have fun and mindlessly pound. Like maybe that's where we're at. Maybe I'm at max difficulty, and it's just pound away and make a tiny bit of coin as you go. Have fun. True? False? Like here, I think I've seen.
We either win or we fall.
Yeah. I'm like rapping the guys. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe it's incrementally getting more difficult just the same. Can't say.
Solomon, that thing's quick.
You should have another go.
Don't mind if I do.
It's not a question of if we can endure. We must.
I heard that before. Ooh. Yeah, it's all cakewalk, especially when you do like a couple of basic combos, like basic ones.
To join the next bat.
My fear at first was, hold on, yeah. My fear at first was that I'd accidentally pull out a weapon, but that's not happening. I'm like, oh, if I deploy certain of these abilities that are latent in skills for weapons, then I'm going to use them. That's why I was like, oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Which buttons? What do I avoid? No, there's nothing. Maybe just the Z button to switch to my main hand weapons. But anyway, it's fine. It seems fine. Wow, that was a combo.
Mustn't stop now.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so sick. That was actually awesome looking, though. That looked cool, yeah? And he's like,
you should have another go.
Bloodied up from it, too. All right, let me just fiddle around a little bit more. This is super good. I wonder if there's some kind of quest outside of just coming here ad hoc.
If you fall back, that'll be our end.
With more challenge. I don't know. It's a really fun little mini game, though. And it looks fantastic. Like the fanfare, it's... If you're wondering how it feels amazing. It feels like it's a fighting game, hey? Like, fighting for sure.
Still. You're alive. That's something.
Fancy another round?
Okay, one more.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
You're pre-bloodied for me. Good. Watch now. Hidden difficulty ramp up 5,000.
At least you're not a coward.
Oh my god. Oh, that kick was amazing. It's so much fun.
This is where I belong.
It's so much fun when it kicks in.
Splendid fight.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm only bare knuckle? Like only fists? Oh, that was my favorite one yet. I like kicked him silly. I like did a drop kick on him. It went from boxing to wrestling, like pro wrestling. The pro wrestling. Okay, I'll just play one more. Just one more. Get a piece of just one more. Oh, it's this guy again. Okay.
Idle hands make for a dull mind.
I just disqualify myself every time and beat you endlessly. 5 hours of disqualification. 5 hours of pain for you. For you.
Oh, I say.
Oh my god. I'm kind of trying to drag this one out a little bit. So
I watched the Grey Mains in battle. Their skills were beyond.
You should have another go.
So the deal is, best I can tell, counter is equivalent to evade at the right time. No. Yes, the counter is set up by evading at the right time. So just for me on my side buttons here, that's just I've mapped the 2 button to be the Alt key, and then I'm WASDing in any which direction while holding down the 2 key, which is Alt, on the keyboard. And then when you see it go green, green means good. And I think then the next thing you do is just like massive wallop inside that extended window of the guy doing nothing, because that's your counter moment. That's your moment.
That was enjoyable.
It was really fun, actually.
Do we have another challenger?
That was great. What a fun little minigame that was. That was like thoroughly enjoyable.
I can work every bit as well as the younger folk. Age hasn't dulled my strength one bit.
You know, I played boxing games that sucked more than that one little minigame. Seriously.
Do you require something? Winning a fight doesn't end a thing. There's always another war waiting. I wonder what lies at this journey's end.
Do we have
Made it back
another
alive.
challenger?
Wish
Oh.
I felt good about it.
I see. What I am trying to do is find this guy. Hey, yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo.
What you see is what I've got. Don't expect anything more.
I'm really curious to see what your goods are. What kind of goods do you got?
Enjoying the day?
Potions. You drinking from your own... You know what I really wanted, right? Every time you see a vendor, you hope that they're giving away a bag. Now, that's a bullet bag, but that's not what I mean. I mean, like, a pouch, a bag of some type. It always gives you at least one, I think it's mostly, or even just always, one extra inventory slot. But you're going to want that inventory slot, brah. You're going to want as many as you can get. I think Co-Carnage,
You'll find it
just
useful.
mentioning a guy who I think is really cool and funny. He has some of the best YouTube shorts in gaming. I really dig him. Plus, I think he's been at it forever and a day. I don't know. But he has cats in the background.
My thanks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy.
My thanks. Why don't you pick out
Sorry,
some
don't
more?
mind me. I'm just spam buying everything here. Oh, I'm out of money. Oh, I actually spent all my money. Shit. Shit.
Enjoying the day?
Yeah, but I got kind of surprised. Will you buy one of these from me? Oh, only one? Holy shit. Yan's letter is worth one. But I have to be honest, Yan is a foul-mouthed beast, so that sounds right. A message from him is worth one. Or less than one. But it's not more than one. For sure. Hundo. Accurate.
Enjoying the day? All right.
Anyway. Wait. Why is there...
Greetings to you.
Hold on.
No weapons, no excuses.
Chill.
Bare fists.
Chill out. Oh my god. What about this guy? If I can get into the shit if I free him? Hold on. Am I going to get into the shit? I want to free him. Okay, let's try to be somewhat thoughtful and situationally aware. Look, you can see all of my save files. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. 412. The strategy is don't have too many of these because, come on, how many saves do you really need? Now you're really going to go back. How far are you really going to go back? I'd really just start over if something got corrupted. Like practically just start over. And then as quickly as possible, switch over to the girl and just be like, oh, I have an idea. Let's start over, but with her. Let's go. Anyway, save first. Now let's open this. What's the deal? No, I'm not going to beat your ass. Wait.
My gratitude.
Oh. All right, but are you... Okay, well, look at him just go. He's like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I got rescued, I'm out.
You all right?
I'm not sure. Did I just let a criminal go? I'm going to tail him a little bit. Like, I always had this idea that when somebody's on sort of like a path to run away and they're questionable, like, I follow them. And where are they going to go, actually? Like, I imagine that they might actually have some destination, like, that might be a home coded to an NPC who's trapped, and they go back there. And if I go back there, do they go back to some secret place? Does that secret place have some kind of secret shit that I would like to have? That's what I'm really curious about. But right now, he's like tripping balls over these hens. Swamp hens are just like, oh, I'm done. I can't be bothered. I'm scared. Hold on. Let me just see if I can go up to him and talk to him now. Okay, hold on. Oh, darn. I wanted to be able to gift him enough to make him my friend and see, like, this guy that I released. What did he have? Did he have something special? If somebody were to have something special, it might well be him. Is he drunk? Are you drunk? You're like built like a brick house, though. Y'all bricked up, bro.
That's some glare you have.
Is that what they say? Brick? You're all bricked. Maybe that's not the right use of that phrase. Maybe that was wrong. You know what? I just got done beating ass like this, and I'm curious if I can sort you out with my fists. I just got an idea to, like, smash you. Oh, what are we learning today? Oh, that was awesome. Okay, so if I go down the spirit line on the skill tree, do I get more of that? Is this game endlessly fascinating for the different ways that you can play? Where's my pug dog? Bro. You're supposed to be everywhere for me, like helping me pick stuff up. Oh, he left. That's okay. I can understand. There was a lot of punching going on. I might have been a little bit nervous too. I might have ran away. Like I get it. Plus, you haven't figured out yet that you're a war dog. Did you know that you're a war dog? Yeah, you are. You're a war dog. Not a warthog. You might look like a warthog. You're a war dog. You're supposed to pick this guy up. You're supposed to loot this guy for me. Are you going to be low-key lazy? Because I think your breed might be a little bit like that. You know, my expectations are kind of high because Jindu. All right, I'm watching you. I'm keeping my eye out on you. If you can't give me what I need, like, look, there's something over here for you to pick up. You're supposed to search this guy. Come over here. I'm gonna give you a second. I'm gonna give you a chance. You're supposed to search him. All right, you did it. Okay. Do I have to lead you to each guy though to get you to do that? Because that doesn't scale. That doesn't scale for me. It's not good enough. It's just we're getting to know each other. You don't know yet. You don't know the way that I roll yet. You don't know how I operate. I get that. Let me show you how I operate. Come over here. Come on. Come here. Come on. You're so slow. Come on. I'm going to show you how I operate. I'm going to show you how I roll. This is what we do, okay? When you and I are out together, if it's you, where are you? I will park you. What are you doing over there? Is it because your legs are really short? You're following me very poorly. I'm trying to show you something. Come over here already. I'm trying to show you something, okay? Are you right? You watching? This is what we do. We do that. That's the kind of thing we do. You good? You like that? Is that your thing? You with me? Are you with me or are you without me? You're either with me, you're either against me, or you're with me. I found wild rock honey. I thought that was only findable on mountainsides. You just kind of like, I don't actually want the grain bowl. I wanted the grain inside it. You gave me the literal bowl. I'm not collecting bowls, okay? Unless they're made of gold. Then I'm not collecting them either. I'm just carrying them until I can sell them. Oh, that's terrifically efficient. Okay, you still watching? This is also what we do. We also do things like that. How you feel? You getting wet feet? No, wet feet. You getting cold feet? Changing your mind? Here, we also do this. Are you watching? Watch. We do it because we must. We don't do it because we love it. We do it because we must. Okay. We do these things because we have to do them. Okay. Hold on, I'm just looking to see. Oh, man, I just really sorted out a bunch of baby goats. That kind of is, it's kind of creepy, I suppose. I was just curious because the sword, whipping out the sword. All right, I only was able to skin one, so like the ratio of death to skin, like not. I'm not into that. It's a poor ratio. Anyway, I'm gonna go up to Alfonso State real quick. Yeah. So we're just kind of I did what I did at the bank. You know? I opened up an account, I put some gold in after farming like crazy. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Can you just, what is this guy doing? I can't get, okay, I have to get away from, okay, because I had more than one option and then it favors. Where am I? Where am I? This feels like at some point, hey, what do you think of this place? This is a weird place, huh? This is a weird place. What the hell is going on here? Gilded mirror to steal. Not really into it. I thought if maybe I could steal one of these and put them on my other character, that would be interesting. Wow, this person is vain. Is that are we realizing the vanity here? Is that the story? So like all great open worlds, and some more than others, and this one being the more case, you will see stories being told by virtue of the world and the objects in it and their position. And so that's a great example of, what do they call it? Ludology. Yeah. Anyway, there's lots of little stories like that all over the place. However, knowing this game, probably at some point I'll be going back there and interacting with somebody who's, I don't know, like making garments or something. Like that would fit, right? That makes sense. But yeah, I opened up a bank account. I farmed for a bar of gold. It required 500 silver. And got a lot of other good stuff in the process. And now I'm just winding down with some very random exploration, which is yielding something amazing. I can see something amazing. Special cooking tool. What is it? What does this mean? Why is it special? Does it yield more for the doing? Can I get more out of this effort? Why is it special? Honestly, I don't believe it. Hold on. Let me find something that I know the baseline for. 140. 140. Is that right? I think so. Okay, hold on. Q, E. No, that's not it. Q, E. No. Oh. It's not a... Oh, here we go. Clear soup. For 240, level 2, 30 seconds. No, I think that's standard. Okay, I'm not sure why it's special. Maybe it's just called special. Anyway. Secret Book of Unknown Source? Yes, please. Yes, please. That's great. It's great when you're just roaming and you're winding down for your day of gaming and you just find something special.
In a hurry? Look no further.
And I didn't even have to steal it. That's right. Didn't even have to steal. Hold on, let me switch over to my chat for a second. Yeah, hit pause first. Oh, yeah. Cheap viewers, stream boo, y'all. Okay. I want to talk to you. I want to have a chat. I want to develop a relationship where you give me something special
Need
after.
something in a hurry? Look no further.
I want to see what you have.
Don't
before.
judge a stone by its surface.
I can't even afford that, hey?
More polished gems than usual have come my way today.
Am I sorting by price? I am sorting by price. Excuse me. I wonder, with the amount of uses available, if the value of a flame spear goes down. That it's sort of the amount of its charge left factors in. So here, note to self: 1.2 silver in value at 8 charges. 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. I will use that more. And when my durability goes down, I will see if the sells for it goes down. And I think I can imagine that by the time I get down to 4, and I'm just curious how that number would scale down if it's linear. And then if it's linear, I can kind of predict where it'll go based upon the durability number left. So,
I know good stone when I see it.
Anywho.
I'll be here if you ever need a lucky charm.
All right, well, I want to see what it was that was in that book. Who wants to read a book? I do. I want to read a book. Teach me stuff. Let's go. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Interesting and strange. Next page. Bull's head motif. I want that. I want to walk around with the bull's head. I'm going to be bull-headed. Javier. This guy down in the bottom right looks like a legend. Huh? Is he living his best beard life? Oh, maybe he is, but this one is doing great work with his. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if that did anything for me. Was that was there utility in that, or just some kind of interest? I don't. Some sort of interest factor. Oh, has anybody seen my feather? I have my feathers done tingly things. You know what? I should have attended to the feathers to see if the tingly things happen as I approached that purple book. But I don't know. Was it even special? Just seemed kind of like flavor. Not that there's anything wrong with flavor, but the weight of knowledge. Okay, so, but I'm confused. Did I not use this? I thought, did I not already use this? Why did it still have, like, an apparent need to learn element to it? Like, oh. What? That's strange. I'm trying to fully read the book, you see. You heard. Okay, so did I fully read it this time? Something is weird going on with the books lately, if you ask me. I think weird things have been going on with them. Like, why is this still acquirable 4 of 5? An investigative book to find the banned book in the Institute. I see. But, okay, so, hold on. Maybe I need to turn it over and see something there, no? Strange. Strange, strange, strange. Okay. I'm going to reopen it one more time. The book is something different each time I open it and look at it. Is that can't be. It said I had 4 of 5 things to look at. That I'd looked at 4 of 5. But that's not true. And then when I press A for previous page, it doesn't always respond and go backwards. Oh, interesting. The UI has done something strange. Okay, damn. So I wasn't going backwards until I pressed and held the A button for some time. So is there some kind of weird bug? I have to, press and... I find that very strange. I just think, whoops, books are bugged right now. I think it's just that simple. I had struggles with them, to be honest. Secret Book of an Unknown Source. Now this one I don't think I've looked at yet, or have I? I think I have, but let me double check. All right, well, anyway. I have one more thing to look at in here before having looked at everything I think that I should. Okay, those are all acquired. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, look at the sky above. Oh, everybody's changing their configuration, like going inside or eating food. Passage of time is happening. Formerly in a nighttime phase. And she's in repose. She's hanging out. She's relaxing. She's just, chilling for a little while before going to bed. Yep, that's right. And you too. I guess they're not really interested in meeting and greeting right now. I'm in their house. Is it... Should I... Yeah, it's not really what I'm trying to do. Okay, which one are you... Okay, who's sleeping in which bed? When I take a nap, when I rest, I'm so tired that I just can't take everything off. I just like, yeah, let's go. 12 hours sleeping in someone else's bed. Is that okay? I think it's okay. That's a lot of... I'm generating a lot of money right now. So I can't just go back to sleep. Hey, buddy. I guess they didn't mind me sleeping in their house. Sorry. Just woke up. I need coffee. I need my coffee. Tempted to just go in there, but then again, can I just go in there from above? Looks like you got some shoddy repair work here. It's very, very. I can literally see into your house. How you live like that? That's stupid. That is stupid. Okay, so just double checking my chats. All right, so I think I'm gonna turn in here. I'll do one more thing. I'm gonna fast travel to the church. You know, I wanna do that. So let's do that. I'm gonna donate, tithe. The act of tithing makes my my camp have multiplied benefits, so always a good idea. But as I've read somewhere, including I think even just in the introduction to the whole church donation system, it goes up to like 20%, but you can give more. Like you have 20% benefit, but you can still give more. Which begs the question, like, what percentage of giving am I at? What's my multiplier? And am I literally just throwing money away as I donate? Let me just give away that. Let me pay attention. Religious influence level increased by 2.
A fulsome welcome to you.
Fulsome welcome. Not just a welcome, a fulsome one. Dang. Level 32, religious influence increased by 3. Okay, just do it one more time. It just feels like I'm right on the precipice of something big. One more time. Plus 10. Okay. I don't really understand it.
See you.
Don't really understand it, but that's okay. So, mission accomplished. Wow, that's a very mindful sheep. Look at that sheep. Why are all these sheep so... Like, I mean, they follow the master better than my dog follows me. Does that say something about them or something about me or something about their master? What does this say? Why is that? I don't know why that is. Okay, right. Going to save my place. Where did I most recently do that? The missing forbidden book. Okay. So. Let me switch off game capture and find me. Okay. Let me just shut this down. All right, so that was fun. That was another 6 hours. So this is day 3 of just living online for a bit and playing the heck out of this game. I like it so much. It's so good. It's a top 3 game for me. I play all kinds of games. Designer, producer in the industry. Worked at Electronic Arts, Take-Two Interactive. Let me look into the camera. And so I'm just kind of streaming for fun. I'm in Vietnam, and I've been here, living the life. A couple of dogs. Spent about 12 years or so in Canada, and before that, maybe about as long in California. And in those places were where I worked at Take-Two Interactive and Electronic Arts. Also worked at Redwood Shores, even before EA moved to their their most recent location, like their home office in Redwood Shores on Twin Dolphin Drive, I was working at San Mateo. So the office before they moved to the new place, to the new digs. And San Mateo that was a special time. It was such a cottage industry. People continue to be amazing in the game industry. Experiences continue to be fantastic, but there's nothing like those early memories that I have. I mean, there were really special moments that occurred. I was in QA at the time, which is kind of like the starting position for folks. Back then, when I first joined, everybody would get into the industry through QA first, and then they would sort of matriculate up the ladder into their respective areas of focus, like marketing, programming, like you name it. And so everybody would get their start in QA, and you would learn the most fundamental elements of the process, which is, quality first, and hard work, and doing it for the love of the game, quite literally, because you did not make much when you're in the QA role. And ironically, that the QA role is itself quite a wonderful place to be, because you do, at different points in the process of releasing a game, have the most power of anybody if you're properly empowered on that team, because it's you and the last gate, the last line of defense, and you become like the hero of the gamer. So if you find a clutch crash, if you find a really big issue in time, and the engineers can fix it if it's important enough, then you kind of save the day. So even from the very beginning of coming into the game industry, there was a lot of love there. And I had a customer support stint. So at the time, the way that it worked was there were two pools for people joining Electronic Arts. One pool was the phones, and online support for all the games. And the other one was trying to lift my hands up so you can see. Try to use my hands. I can't. Hold on. If I just look in the camera and then look at my hands, yeah, that makes more sense. But on one hand, you had the customer support team, and on the other hand, you had the quality assurance team, and they would cycle. So everybody would get a chance to be both on the phones and or answering emails, that sort of thing, and then joining basically temporarily a development team, and that was wonderful. So started at the top, started at the bottom. Now we here at this point is not being connected to any project, but we'll see what happens in the gaming industry. Right now, it's undergoing a bit of a transformation. I think eventually we're going to be, since we're a creative industry, a lot like set up with guilds, that kind of thing. Just like if you're an actor in the movie industry, that's a creative industry that's for profit. The gaming industry will, when it's becoming fully mature and most healthy, set up in a similar way, right? So that people can have durable careers, and that their great skills are honored with a sense of permanence and stability. And that was the case earlier on, because I just think the dynamics were a little bit more different, and people were more responsible for the family of the development team than for the profit. And so we'll see where the game industry goes. I'm curious to see how it evolves, but I do believe that people will unionize, they'll team up, and they'll start insisting better treatment, because folks get let go a lot in the industry, since salaries account for usually about 70% of all the costs of the development of a game. And so, if you want to save money, what better way, if you don't have a way to move somebody from a project to another project than to let them go. If you don't value them as a permanent member of your larger group, of your franchises, of your company at large. So as long as people are treated like artillery that can be fired and forgotten, then the talent and power that comes with experience will be more and more depleted and lost in the industry. So we'll see where it goes. I know that the indie scene is becoming more and more pronounced. What's that game? Windrose? That one is yet another indie non-AAA title that is exploding and succeeding admirably. And why? Does it have more marketing? I don't think so. Compared to Marathon. And Marathon is Bungie and massive coffers of marketing dollars. How's that one doing? Why don't you compare those metrics on Steam? You'll see how it's doing. Marathon is failing. Even though, by the way, it's such a classic IP. Like, one of the first games you could play on a network was Marathon. And it was good. And I've been a fan and a lover of Bungie, and I don't even know if they have any of the same DNA anymore. Like, do they have any of it? Or is it generationally lost? But Chopper Command, right? Like, a lot of these really old school games that most people never even heard of anymore, but that were the kind of basis for a lot of those companies, starting points. So anyway, I don't know. I find that when I'm heading off for the day, night, like right now, it's 6:30 p.m. here in Vietnam and southern, in Dalat, in the mountains of Dalat. But I find that as I'm winding down, I just stop playing the game and go full screen and just chat a little bit and tell you about myself and some of the things I think about where the industry is at. And I don't know if some story pops into my head or something in real life. So earlier today it was raining. I could really hear it downpouring up on the tin roof above where I live. I live in kind of like this tiny little hovel, and like the path down to where I live, it's dirt, and there's like a bunch of dogs all over the place. Like literally right across from where I'm at, there are, I think, so one of the dogs, female, who I just named Toots, like, I don't know, 5 months ago, had babies. So I'm trying to even think of what the count of dogs are over there now. Something like a dozen. It might be more. It might be 15, 16, 17. It's like, literally, it's like a dog kennel. I don't, like, the owner is interesting. And, you hear rumors about, is he selling those dogs? And is he selling those dogs not just to happy pet homes, but for other reasons? If you look into what that might entail, it's interesting here in the third world. To me, this is a first world. Like this, the culture and the people and the place, it's first world to me. Like this is where it's at. There's nothing better than this. But, all these pets across the way, thinking about them because last night one was taken. One was taken away from the owner, was tied up and it was cut. I have a camera right outside where I live, like it's just permanently on. And we looked at it and there was no feed. Like the feed was down for the first time in forever. There was no feed there. And so we're wondering, like, well, did somebody cut power and then take the dog? Like, it's a real problem right now. Like if you look in on some of the news groups here in Dalat, you'll see that there's a lot of concern about dog napping, like stealing dogs, like cutting wires, breaking the locks off places, taking them, like literally electrifying them with like a cattle prod and then just yanking them away and then sell them for no good reason for not having as a pet. So anyway, one of the dogs that's been tied up over there, he has such a short leash, like he's got this much room. And I hadn't actually given him a name, but he's just always just can barely even move. So I would go over there and give him little scraps of food now and then. And it was like, when I did that, it's he is like the only bright spot in his day ever. And so he got taken, and I'm just hit me right in my face when I found out that he was the dog that was stolen, because the dog has not had a good life. It's not been a fair life for him. He can barely even move ever. Like the farthest he can go out, he could go out on that on his chain. It wasn't even a chain; it was just a rope. Was like on this little pipe that comes out just like this much, and he'd just be like propped on that, like this, looking around and barking and basically having no agency whatsoever. And yeah, we just go over and feed him. And I like, now that he's gone and stolen and probably he's probably dead now. Like he's probably taken and he's dead. I just felt like I really lost an opportunity to give some more kind of attention and kindness to this thing that had none of it in its life. Like it had no love given to it in its life. So really incredibly sad about that. I mean, it's like just a dog, but is it just a dog? I mean, we need to treat everything living with some kindness. I think we don't want to be arbitrary with them. So that kind of stuck with me, and I'm talking about it now. That was something I was alluding to earlier in the stream that I said I was going to get into, but here I am. That's the last thing that I want to talk about today, is just don't take the opportunity to be kind to others for granted. And I know life isn't particularly fair, is it? Like that dog did not have a great life. And I just wish like I'd done more for it when I could have. So there you go. That's what I'll leave you with. I'll be on same time tomorrow. I'll figure out what I'm going to do in Crimson Desert. I don't know yet, but we'll find something fun. At some point, I might pop in other games. Like I'm not just here for Crimson Desert. Like I play Uma Musume, which is kind of embarrassing because I'm not into that. Like I'm not a furry or anything like that. I'm just like a really boring regular guy. But you race with these horse girls, but its compulsion loop is spectacular, and it's like a best of game that came out of Japan, and now I'm playing it on global. I never played it when it was in Japanese servers, and so it's had this full life cycle of getting better and better, and you can just feel the quality in the product as they slowly support it on global, pulling in all the best practices that have been coming out in Japan over, I don't know, I think like a couple of years. And I mean, I don't want to say it's like such a weird fringe game. That's not true at all. It won like Mobile Game of the Year on Steam, so it's not so strange, is it? But it is kind of strange. I got hooked in, so and I haven't spent a single penny on it because I don't have a penny to spend on it, but they certainly get a lot of my time. There's no ads, right? So it's just, you've got some gotcha that happens along the way, and then you race your horses. And I never watch the stories or anything. It's just so ridiculous. But the races are kind of fun. So I play some of that, and then I'll just dip in and out of a bunch of other properties that I played over the years. What's another one? I mean, sometimes I just lose myself in Civilization for a while. I don't know that one's such a great one to stream. No, I don't think so. But I could be yammering on about random things and answering questions at the same time while I'm playing. Like it's turn-based, so I could just sit there and blather on like a fool and not lose any progress whatsoever. But we'll see. I'll be back on tomorrow. Thanks for watching.